Hello? Hi. Hello. How is it going? Happy Monday. Joe, congrats on your first. Ruby, congrats on your second. And hi, Arun. Welcome on in. How are all you cuties doing today? Things are going good here. We're trying to get back into the flow of actually streaming. Sorry, I said 1 week and it ended up being 2 weeks of pretty much literally no streams. But we're back. We're here. We're doing the thing. I don't know how long we will be going today, but we will be going and we will see how it goes. And we'll just kind of vibe from there. Take it slow and steady, build up from here. Thank you, Ruby. I appreciate it. I hope you all are having a good day so far. Yeah, no, things are good. I'm good. We're doing well. We took some time. We chilled out. We're on the up and mending. But that's life. You always take your time. I miss you, but aw, thank you. I appreciate that. But I also, I do like streaming. It is not streaming and, just kind of sitting around and not having something to put that free time into. Definitely, just, boh. That is almost more draining. If that makes sense. 1 second, I need to open a window. We are cooking in this room. Oh, there we go. That'll help. When you're used to it, it feels weird not doing it and then thinking about it. Exactly. That was it was just each day I was like, I want to stream, but I also don't want to stream. I'm not going to stream. Shouldn't stream, but I want to stream because I want to do something, but I'm not doing something, and I need to do something. But we're here now, so we're good. It's kind of impromptu. Because I intended to stream today. Already the start of the weekend, I was like, okay, on Monday I wanna hit the first stream again, kind of get back into the flow of it. But then I also didn't really plan for what we're doing, so we're kind of gonna just go with the flow today and see how it goes. I don't think it's gonna be a very long stream. I think I'm gonna aim for 2 to 3 hours. We'll see if we hit that. If we don't, we don't. If we do, then yay. And then we'll just kind of slowly work back into the norm from there. Yeah. But how have you all been? What have you been up to recently? I saw you've still been having some nice consistent streams. I've been lurking in a couple of them, Ruby. How's it been going? And I saw your emotes look so cute. The lurk looks so cute. I absolutely love it. I'm proud of you for taking care of. I never. And tell if you don't want, but I don't think I remember the reason why you took a break. It was mostly mental health related. We were in a little bit of a dip. I'm not usually very in detail when there's stuff going on and when there's issues, so that's why it was intentionally vague language. And whether people interpreted it as physical health, mental health, or just I don't feel like streaming, that was kind of the goal. But yeah, we're working through it. We're slowly on the up and up again, so all is good from there. But on the bright side, there's still lots of good stuff coming up, so we're gonna be good. Thank you for the hugs. I appreciate you. Thank you. It's very sweet of you all. You lovely little beings. But yeah, so we wanna. It also, to be honest, my biggest problem is I have a natural state of self-isolation, is what I end up doing, which doesn't help. It just doesn't. And I know it doesn't, but I also can't not do it, if that makes sense. But I also felt like during that point, I was like, if I try to stream, it's gonna be like a really weird vibe. So we're gonna stop with the streams until I can at least make sure that the vibe is good during stream time. Which I feel like we're back at that state now. But that's also why like I said, I'm not gonna guarantee that the streams are gonna be very long. I'm not gonna guarantee that we're gonna have the solid 4, 5, 6 hour streams that are normal. We'll slowly work back towards that. But at least for today, the goal is to at least try and hit 2 to 3 hours. Start to build it up, and then who knows, maybe by the end of the week we're already consistent and hitting 4, 5, 6. Maybe by the end of the week we've only had 2 streams and both of them have been 2 hours. We'll kind of take it day by day. But the intention is at least to kind of bring back the original schedule. Aww. Oh, you guys are too sweet. Lovely little beans. What have I done to get such lovely people around me? Yeah, exactly. It's just figuring out a good balance, getting a good start. Trying to work it all out from there. Also, I'm upset. So I know okay, off the topic of what we were just talking about, that actually no, okay, wait. I'm not upset. That's much lighter topic, but some people know I got a drawing tablet from my sister, that we kind of kept having going back and forth between us, and my intention was to start practicing drawing every day this year after getting the tablet. And the one cable that I had that I thought was the correct cable for the tablet, I tried to hook it up last week and it just doesn't work. It's not the tablet, it's the cable, thankfully. But now I don't know where the correct cable is, so I can't even use it. So I'm upset. I want my cable. It's somewhere. I know the cable is somewhere in the 17 boxes that we brought the stuff over with, but it's somewhere in there, and now I have to go search through all of these boxes to try and find the correct cable, so I can make my ugly little doodles. Oh my lord, it's so sad. It's so sad. So this tablet is just lying next to me now without a cable, just taunting me like it's upsetting. Clear you out. There we go. Is this a specific cable, just a USB A or C? I believe it's a, if I remember correctly, but it's also got like this weird blocky shape that makes it so it specifically fits into this tablet. So like the block around before the actual plug part is also specifically shaped so that it slots in correctly. So it is kind of specific, yeah. I think if you could find like a thin enough I could probably still work it in. Maybe. Like, I think if I find one that's got a thinner base, or like a thinner, not base, but like the block around the plug, if I can find one that's just a bit thinner than the slot that it has for it, it would work just fine. It's just all the like normal sized ones are a bit too wide for it. Yeah, sort of like some printers have that, yeah, where they have like a very specific block to slot it in. So yeah, I have to see either if I can find one that will fit, or otherwise find the actual. I know the actual cable is somewhere. It's somewhere in the boxes. So we'll find it eventually. I just need to summon the motivation to go sort through a whole bunch of boxes with a whole lot of cables. Oh dear. What's this? Why are you popping up a notification here? What are you screaming about? Nothing? Okay. Nothing major, so we can just ignore that. Yeah, what have you guys been up to? Have you guys done anything fun over the weekend? Did you get up to any chaos? We did. I was recently able also to convince a couple of my IRL friends to finally play a game that's not League of Legends, which, oh, most satisfying thing I've ever done. But I've gotten them all now. I've gotten a bunch of them to get into Headliners. And oh my lord. It is. Oh, Headliners is such a good game. It's such a good game for just stupid chaos with friends. As everyone's screaming. Every now and then you hear a few random screams in the distance. You walk over and there's just a person like splayed out on the ground. It's beautiful. Beautiful art. Highly recommend if you ever can get a group of friends to play it with. Nothing really, just been enjoying this. Oh, nice. It has been great recently, right? The sun and everything is just being, oh. It's been a bit of a roller coaster because it was like really nice, happy, sunny, warm weather. Then it went into like really cold weather for like a week and a half. And now it's like all of a sudden I'm like creeping back in with some nice warm sun. It's such a big back and forth. My streams are a constant state of PlayStation chaos now. My Wi-Fi booster isn't working. Oh no! It's fun when it crashes one time. I did see that you're having some issues a few times that I watched. I'm sorry to hear that. But hey, at least you're still working through it though. That's also, you're not letting it like just like make you like you're not giving up because of it. You're still trying to make your way through it, which is good. You gotta keep at it. Eventually you'll find a way to properly fix it. League is funny. I thought I enjoyed the game and didn't want to stop, but I genuinely feel happier now that I've stopped playing. Yep, no, that's 100% it. It's that weird habitual gaming. Like you'll keep playing the game because you feel like you enjoy playing the game, and then you realize when you can finally get past and like detox from it, it's suddenly like, actually no, I'm having way more fun when I'm not playing League. Like the Venn diagram of feeling bad and playing League is just a circle. IRL, we went to visit the wedding venue again, and we're gonna. Oh, that's so exciting! Oh my gosh! Oh, that's so exciting, Ruby. I hope it's. Ah. If you have any pictures to share of what it looks like, I would love to see. So frustrating. Star Rail behave nearly the whole stream until I jinxed it and literally said, oh, it's been really good today. And then I go, no. No, that's the worst. Yeah, that's why I try never to bring any to not bring any attention to whether or not things decide to do all when the technology decides to be mean. Just try to ignore it and then just pretend it's not there, and then hopefully it won't do anything. I'll do from last time. We'll pop some photos. Yeah, let's go. Also, art streams might start having wedding stuff being drawn. Oh my god, that's so exciting. Oh, that's awesome. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. See all the pretty stuffies. Yums. Should also probably look at what we should be doing today. I haven't thought too much about what to play today. Like, I had a few ideas of like some backups in case I can't come up with anything. But I also kind of want a game that doesn't require too much active, like too much focus, because I just kind of want to talk. So that's why I was thinking we could do something like, we could potentially do like Against the Storm, some chill city building. There is also potentially Balatro, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if I feel like Balatro today. I don't think I feel like Balatro today, actually. If also could just, you know... No, Army of Ruin gets really chaotic. You could also do Foundation, actually. Yeah, we can do Cozy Foundation Gaming. That's it. That's the one. That's the one for today. Just to build out our nice little village. I think that's what we're gonna do today. Not the plastic ducks. Oh gosh. One day. I seriously need to get that. Honestly, at some point, I do need to get that. It looks so silly and so fun. Alright. Where are you, Foundation? There you are. Okay. It was on sale a while back, so I might have gotten it. Nice. Let's go. Magnificent. Damn, I wish. Dang, I missed the sale as well. She. And I have to keep my eye on it. Perfect comes back around again. Oh, you know what else? Actually, I just remembered. Humble hit today with the new bundle. Yeah. Wait, let me log into my Humble bundle. I remember I sort of glanced at what the new bundle stuff was this week or this month. Sorry, I was trying to find my authenticator to actually log in. Yeah. We've got Dredge. I forgot about that. We could play Dredge. We could just be some cozy fishing in Dredge. It's very cozy, trust. Don't worry, there's nothing strange about Dredge. It was on my wish list. See, I have that, but I also have like I think over 100 and something games on my Steam wish list. Which basically just results in me getting a heck ton of emails like every week. Because I have so many games on my wish list that there's a very high chance that one of those games will be on sale at any given moment. I think I have 6 more. See, that's probably the responsible thing. Here, wait, let me see if I can pull up my Steam wish list. Here, what's my wish list at right now? Store wish list, okay. We've got number 1 over there. Now let's scroll all the way down to the bottom. And it is 129 at the moment. Good heavens. I don't know, the thing that I have is like I like to put if there's a game that I had any kind of interest in, I usually toss it onto my Steam wishlist because then I know that it will remind me when there are things about the game, whether it's getting updated, whether it's having a full release, because a lot of these are also early access games. Or it's a game where I'm like, this looks interesting, I need to come check on it later, so then I add it to my wishlist, and then I don't go back to check on it later. So whether it really has that much value for everything I'm putting on my wish list, I don't know, but it's at least an idea, I guess. It's an attempt is being made. Placid Plastic Duck Simulator? Let me actually... Can I search through this list? I can. It is on the list, actually. It is already on the wish list. So I probably did get the email about it going on sale, and I just didn't see. It is number 124. There it is, right there, with its overwhelmingly positive rating. Beautiful. You know what? I feel like we could actually try out some Dredge. I've been wanting to play this game for a while, and now getting it on Humble has basically taken away any excuse I have to not play the game. So I'm gonna let it install real quick. Thankfully, it's not a very big game, so we don't have to wait too long. Then we can do some very cozy, definitely nothing to worry about, nothing suspicious happening here fishing. Trust. There we go. I need to do something with all of these Humble Bundle games though, because I'm getting a lot of games that I'm not doing anything with right now. There we go. It has installed. Marvelous. All right. Let us get ourselves a lovely bout of fishing time. And perfect timing, just as... can I get you to capture? There we go. Wait, when did I swap to... Oh. I didn't even notice that I swapped to buffer. Whoops, I pushed the button that swapped me to buffer. Oopsie whoopsie. Okay, there we go. You need to also change the thingy to Dredge. Okay. Here we are. First of all, loud. Loud. I like voices to be fairly loud just to make sure we don't get completely deafened. I think that's a good balance, right? Looks about right to me. Okay. I think everything else should be fine for now. Yeah. Alright. We're just gonna dive straight in. I've watched some people play this game before and I absolutely adore it. It looks so cute and terrifying. Job listing. Angler wanted. Nothing to worry about that, right? That's not concerning at all. Just crashed into a couple of rocks. It happens. It happens. The morning light fills your eyes and you try to sit upright. You're lying on the cold, wet dock where you collapsed the night before. This is not exactly. This is not an iceberg. A short man is shouting orders at a handful of workers disembarking from a boat nearby. The man notices you.
Welcome to Greater Marrow. I must say, quite the dramatic first impression. I see you've already introduced yourself to the jagged rocks along the bay. Did you not see the lighthouse? It was shining right at you. Ah, well. I'm glad to see our new fisherman upright and breathing. Your boat was hopelessly damaged, but I've had a few of the locals move your things to one of our old vessels. We'll catch up later to discuss more details. I'll let you get out there to catch some fish. See if you can fill your cargo while you get your bearings in the light. Finally, I don't suppose I need to say this, but get back by sundown before the fog rolls in. Keep a close eye on the time. It can really creep up on you.
Thank you.
I've been practicing.
The art style in this is really nice. It's got this really well done balance between like kind of cozy, calm, stylistic, and then kind of creepy, which is like the whole thing of the game, right? Undock. Move forward with W. Use S to reverse. Turn with A and D. Yeah, we're good. Our classic little controls. Rotate camera. Adjust height. Yeah. We know what we're doing. Move to a fishing spot. Look for splashes on the surface. Then press F to start fishing. Oh, see a spot right here. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah, because we've got inventory management here. Okay, I see. We gotta hit the little green spotties. Is there a downside if we like empty it? Or do we just keep fishing until the fish are gone? Oh, depleted. Well. Oh, there's plenty of fish. There's nothing to worry about. Overfishing who? Medium. Ooh, okay. Oh man, I'm bad at this. I cannot quick time event help. Somebody help. Ooh, okay. Can we rotate? Oh yeah, right click. Ah! We get to Tetris too. I love Tetrising. Bam. I love the style of inventory management. I always have like, for me it's like a mixed feeling. Depends kind of on the game. Some games I really like it. Some games I absolutely hate it. Time ending advances when you're moving, fishing, or taking other specific actions. Cool. So while we're standing still here, we can kind of look around without having to worry about time. Oh. Shoots, a fresh start. Catch fish for the day. Met the mayor of Greater Marrow, who sent me out to catch some fish and find my bearings. Seems nice enough. Warned me to be back before nightfall, though said something about fog. Bit dramatic. Mayor asked me to catch as many fish as I can, then head back. Okay. Got it. Oh! Ooh. Oh my god, look at this. There's all types of fish. There's 151 different fish. Oh my goodness. Oh my lord, we're gonna be doing all the collecting. Let's go for you next. Over here. You have the right equipment for this. Well, never mind then. I guess we're not going here. My bad. We're not cool enough for those fish yet. We have to be cool. 151, so a Pokedex? Exactly. We've got our own little Pokedex of fish that we have to fill. A fishidex. Pokefish. Okay, well, we're full and it's getting dark, so we should probably go back, right? Select your lights by holding E, then toggle them with... Oh. Aha! We have a light. There's an eye above us. That's concerning. There's also a giant red... Do you guys know about the giant red beam? Kind of just a bit behind town? I feel like that's something you should probably be worried about, right? Gotta fish, gotta catch them all. Yep. Sounds about right. Look at all the glowy things. Okay, well. Probably a good the eye concerns me. Looks a bit sus, probably nothing. Exactly, right? There's nothing to worry about here. Why would there be something to worry about? I have to hold it in until we completely dock. You step onto the dock at Greater Marrow. The mayor is waiting nearby.
Ah, I see you've returned in one piece. Very good. Before you head off to town, we should discuss the matter of your boat. As I mentioned earlier, your old boat was too badly damaged to be repaired. However, I'm more than happy to sell you that replacement vessel, yours to own. I understand you may not have the necessary funds on hand, so we'll consider it a loan. But I want to make this easy for you. Until your debt is repaid, a tiny portion of your fish sales will go towards paying it off. A small amount of interest will go towards improving the town. So to recap, you'll need to sell fish to the local market, paying off your debt, and in turn keeping the population fed and satisfied. Understand?
Where do I sell my fish?
Our local fishmonger will appraise and purchase what you catch. He's open all hours. Off you go then. Sell those fish while they're still fresh.
Alright. Ship loan repayments. $50 remaining. We only have to... This ship... We can get a whole ship for $50? I'm moving out here. What the hell? Oh my god, the flies. I legit thought there was a fly on my screen at first. I was about to swat at my screen. Oh no. You enter a squalid shack on the fringe of the marketplace. The familiar smell of fish fills the air. Flies buzz haphazardly around a downcast man behind the counter. Oh god, we need a voice for him too. Help. What do I do? What voice speaks to this man? I don't think, no, we're not, no. And I was thinking like an old haggard voice like that, but I feel like we're gonna talk to this man a lot, aren't we? I don't know.
You're the new fisherman, eh? Surprised they found one so fast.
I don't think that fits him. No, I don't think that fits him. I don't know what would fit him though. You think that works well, yeah? Oh, fine. We'll go with that one. What happened to the other one?
It takes a certain type of person to last out here. It's not a life for everyone.
More gruff? Maybe. Something very unfitting, very high-pitched. I don't know if I can do high pitch very well. Like outside of like the level of like natural high pitch that I have in my voice, that's about the highest I think I can go. Maybe a more gruff accented one. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't know if I've got a good gruff accent to add to him. I can't come up with something. Well, we're gonna run with what we got for now, and if I can come up with a better one, we'll just set it up. If I speak too high pitched on stream, the noise cancellation cuts me off. Oh no! Oh no!
Anyway, it takes a certain type of person to last out here. It's not a life for everyone.
I don't know. Did that work? Does that work? Kind of works for me. It kind of gets too close to the mayor in my brain, but we'll see how that goes.
Anyway, to business. I'll pay you for fish. Bigger and fresher means more money. Some species are just worth more too. Other towns and other islands might pay you different, but well, you've still got a debt outstanding here. I'd suggest you work on paying it off first. So let's see what you got.
Ooh. Okay. Do I just... Oh, do I have to... Oh, I can just sell all fish... Oh. Well, there you go. Sell all fish for $154. Hot damn. So much money. So much money. Debt adjusted minus 23. Okay, so only 23 of that went to the thing. So what do we do with the rest of it? The mayor is standing outside the fishmonger's store.
Excellent work. I have no doubt you'll be able to provide for this town. Look here, I found this down by the docks. I'm sure someone like you could make something out of it. Why don't you take it?
A research part. Okay.
Oh, one last thing. Our local shipwright mentioned she might be able to make some modifications to your ship. You should pay her a visit.
Shipwright. Oh my, okay. As you walk into the yard, you see the shipwright making repairs to a damaged hull. She looks up at you briefly before turning back to her work. Help. I don't know how to voice women. I don't interact with women. I'm scared of them. They're scary and intimidating. Like this woman right here is very scary and intimidating. I can't think of a voice for her. Help. How do women sound? Someone educate me. I can't. I don't know how this works. I don't know how to do it. Oh god, no, I clicked by accident. Well, she's a mute. Yeah, she just doesn't speak. I'm sorry to, she's writing it all out on a chalkboard for us. She's just out here writing on a chalkboard. Mind you, I'm not in the business of doing favors around here. Payments up front. Nope, that doesn't work. That does not work. She's using sign language. That's what we're going with today. She's using sign language. She's just, everything takes some time to install. There we go. Perfect. If you take on any damage from the rocks or any damage at all, I can patch it up, mostly. It didn't sound that bad. I don't think it sounded like her, though. Also, if you take any damage from the rocks or... no, it's just not. No, I can't do it. No. No. She shrugs and gestures towards the hull she's currently attempting to repair. A number of wooden boards, all well above the waterline, are splintered and scratched. Take a look around. Just may remember, the bigger the equipment, the longer it takes to install. So plan ahead. Ew. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, so this... Oh, these let you catch different types of fish. That's what it means with the... You didn't have the equipment. Plies, welcome on in. Congrats on your third. Having a good day. Okay. Oh, I see now. Okay. We can get these to get us more speed. We can get a lens. This helps us light up the area around us a bit. Okay, so I guess first we do this so that we can get the... And then we can also catch, and we get... Oh yeah, it makes fishing speed faster, and it then will allow us to also catch shallow. Okay, okay, we're getting there, we're getting there. Guess who's back? Welcome back. Well, I mean, I know I'm also back, but it's definitely my favorite streamer is back on. Oh, no, you. How are you doing? How is your Monday treating you? I hope it's treating you well. Oh well, we don't have anything to repair, so we're good with that. Let's go back to the town. Okay. So I guess now we research. Oh, I see. Use parts to research new equipment. Research equipment will appear for sale in shops. Okay, so we can unlock the equipment here, and then we have to buy the equipment afterwards. Gotcha, gotcha. So we could spend 1, but we would need 2 to unlock the fishing pole, I'm guessing. Yeah, okay. So we need to get 1 more research part, and then we can unlock the fishing pole. Got it, got it. What the fuck? That's concerning. When do you unlock the dancing pole? I'm not sure. I'm assuming that that's probably like the end of the research tree. Like somewhere over here. We can't see it yet because it's obscured by the Eldritch Horrors because they don't want us to have that kind of power over them right now. Not the worst Monday, not the best either, though now it's great. Aww. Just left the office. Let's go! You're free! We love freedom. Alright, so I guess we sleep. Alright. And then we undock. So now we're going out. Oh, so these fish aren't here anymore. A floating buoy. It serves to mark safe passage past a dangerous rock and obscured hazards. Dim light also provides a brief respite in the gloom of the night. Well, that's not concerning at all. I need to... wait. Does our little encyclopedia tell us about the... no, okay. Messages, no. I want to know, do the fish respawn, or do I have to like leave a little bit in? Gulf flounder. Oh, he's a big boy. Okay. We're gonna have to think about where we put these guys. I don't like the squishy noise he makes. He's very squishy. I'm gonna wait before we get the last of those. I'm assuming we can like mix these guys into... Something smaller here. What do you... Ooh. Oh, okay. 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 We caught a trophy. Well, this is concerning. How do I... See. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's NFM time now, though. Gonna drive home. Okie dokie. Have a safe drive. We will try to provide quality entertainment without being distracting. Too distracting, at least. But yeah, drive safe. The drivers on the road, though, can't speak for them. That's very fair. If it's anything like the drivers we see around here, yeah. Can be a problem. Okay, I think, do we go back with this, since we don't really have any more space left? Also, we got like, the one guy is yellow. Why is he yellow? Why are you yellow? Oh, because he's like he's big. He's a gold, he's like got a little crown next to him. Yeah, he's the largest, he's a big boy. Yeah, because these ones, they don't have a little thingy next to him, but he has a gold little award next to him, so he's all big and fancy and special. So we try to go back, sell, and then go out and maybe catch a few more fish before we... Docking? We docking?
I had a special order come through from a customer. You can fulfill it. I'll pay you above normal prices. Tell me about the order. They asked for 1 gulf flounder and 1 gray eel. Just bring them in when you have them. You'll need to have a rod that can handle shallow water fish in order to catch those. The shipwright should be able to sort that out for you. You got any fish for that order? Yeah. Just leave whatever you have here. I'll keep the order on ice until it's ready to go.
One of these, and one of those. For $52, that's a whole boat's worth of money. Fishmonger wraps up the fish and hands you some money.
Good, good. They should be pleased with these. I've got another order out here. This one's a little more curious. They want a couple of squid and a whole black grouper. Don't see many people fishing squids these days. They only feed at night. And well, you know what nights are like around here. Good luck. Don't overcommit yourself, especially when that sun starts going down. Better to come back with a small catch than not to come back at all.
That's concerning. That's very concerning. None of these are for the order, sorry. Have some fish. Oh wait. If we do the equipment thing, it's gonna take time, so let's undock. See what else we can catch before the night takes. I'm gonna leave that little bit of fish over there and see if it like restocks. So stuff does move around. Ooh, squiddies. Exposure to fog and other things increases your panic. Bright lights and sleep will reduce it. Okay, we're panicking. We're panicking, chat. We're panicking. We're fine. We're fine. There's nothing to worry about. It's just a little dark out, right? What was that light? There's nothing to worry about. It's... Oh god, that rock just appeared! Oh, that's terrifying. That's upsetting. Oh, look, the eye changes. A hunched woman approaches you from the steps to the lighthouse. She stops some distance away and looks at you with concern and visible apprehension.
Why are you here?
I've come to fish.
Nothing for someone like you. Do yourself a favor and move on.
She turns and shuffles back along the path that leads to the light. Well, that's upsetting. Why?
Have you got any fish for that order? Just leave whatever you have here. I'll keep the order on ice until it's all ready to go.
Squiddy. And another squiddy. Done.
Alright. Come back when you have everything. Now to regular business, eh? You seen that strange red light at night? Seemed to be rising from the west.
That's concerning. Why is there a strange red light, and why are you so unfazed about it? If I saw this giant beam of red light in the distance when I was just chilling at night, I'd be very concerned. He seems very, very much not so concerned. Mr. Mayor.
Ah, just the person I was hoping to see. Will you be sailing out east towards Little Marrow? Would you give this package to the dock worker there, please?
Can return to these items later. Okay, so we don't have to pick this up right now. Probably still, we can do it. The mayor hands you a small damp package bound in string. It's dripping slightly. Well, that's... no. The dock worker will pay you.
Oh, sorry. The dock worker will pay you upon delivery.
No, that's not the accent I gave him. I'm losing the accents already.
The dock worker... The dock worker will pay you upon delivery. Please be quick about it. I don't want it to spoil. Don't forget to check your compass and map if you get lost.
We could get another engine. Is that the same as this one? This is a peculiar engine, which is plus 14 knots. These are each plus 10. We could get one of these. Makes us 2 hours further. I think for now we just stick to this. Oh, we've got a storage place. Interesting. Okay. We should maybe get a better light. Better than a candle, just. You know, I think if we save up and just go straight to the bigger light, we're not that far off, right? Yeah, we're not that far off of the bigger light. I think we save up and get the bigger light. Let's get some sleep. Okay. We need to catch 2 squid and 1 black grouper. We got the squids, we only need to get the grouper now. I'm gonna deliver the package to the dock worker at Little Marrow. Here's Greater Marrow. The Marrows. Oh, this map's cool. Twisted Strand, Devil's Spine, Stellar Basin, and Gale Cliffs. Interesting, okay. I'm assuming this would be Little Maris? Oh no, this would be Little Maris. Right there. Probably because there's an X that marks the spot that we have to go. Oh, there's an ad break. I didn't even realize. Okay, we'll chill out for a minute with the ad break and then... I'm sorry, I got completely engrossed. Popping pics and videos of the venue in Discord. Oh hell yeah, let's get that. Let's get that. Oh, they look so pretty. Oh. Such a nice place. Like, it's a nice, spacious place. Oh, I can imagine when it's all, like, gussied up and decorated. I love the little staircase. Oh, I can imagine you could get some really nice pictures on that staircase. I love it. I love it. It was actually the day after a wedding. It was really handy the time they had some art pieces up. It's a gallery. Oh, interesting. Oh, cool. It's just like, yeah, it's like just one of those like general venues that you can use for kind of anything. That's cool. And you get a courtyard as well? Ooh. Awesome, awesome. Alright. Okay. Let's get on our little journey here. We've got on our encyclopedia now. We've got our arrow squids caught. Let's go. Alright. Oh my, look how much speedier we are. We're zooming. Oh wait, okay, I want to see if this guy replenished at all. Doesn't look like you replenished at all. Your stock is still low. I'm assuming you just stay low. Stock up over here real quick. What? A delivery? Let's see here. There's a small hole in the paper and peeks inside. You can't say for sure, but it feels as though he's shielding it from your view. Yeah, nice and fresh. This'll do nicely. I'm to pay you, I suppose. He hands you some money. I was given this old book a few weeks back, but it didn't make much sense to me. You'll surely get more use out of it. Sustainable fishing has been added to the cabin. He pulls a crumpled book from his back pocket and hands it to you. A number of the pages are folded over. Keep it in your cabin. Perhaps you can read it while you're on the water. Stop by for a chat anytime. I know how lonely it can be. Don't know why I'm making these people American. What do we have? We have a new book. Oh, read to unlock. Selected as active book, pastime to read. Oh, okay, that's cool. So it's like sort of... Yeah. Well, let's catch a few more little guys while we're out here. So do we leave them low, and then once we've finished the little book, do they regenerate, or do they just regenerate in general? And we don't have to leave them low. I'm not sure. But we're gonna find out eventually. Hi, Nether. Hello, how's it going? More of an art gallery and shop, but they hire it out. Little hidden wedding gem. Oh, okay. Interesting. Very cozy, very central, easy for people to travel and get to. Really not far from home. Dad's happy as he likes 10-minute walks so he can drink. Nice. You feeling better? Yeah, we're doing better. We're doing better. I hope Nether is doing good today. No. Failure. Okay. Let's take these guys. I'm gonna leave the last bit open again because I want to see if that's how they regenerate or if we actually have to. Like a little message in a bottle here. It's also whatever this is. Dredge, you don't have the right equipment for this spot. Oh. Okay. Okay. '20th of August 1927 added to the cabin. Messages. Morning of the second day of the honeymoon, and our first day proper. Today we're sailing around the islands and inlets at the back of Greater Marrow. I love the rocks here. Their layers and colors are so striking. Furthermore, the fishing is relatively poor in these shallows, so I know he will keep his hands on the wheel instead of the rods. He renamed the boat last night. Julie. He did a fancy renaming ceremony and everything. I think he took that more seriously than the wedding. Supposedly, it's very important to perform it correctly, lest you want ill fortune to follow the vessel. He wanted to throw away everything with the old name on it, but I kept the keychain. Ocean's Riches was a good name. I think he has prepared a surprise picnic lunch. I can see the basket half hidden, stuffed under a blanket, at the front of the cabin. I love it when he tries to be romantic. Aww. I'm doing great, converting myself into a full-time weeb. Mean learning Japanese. Let's go. Google, help me. Water and rice, please. Yeah. I'd love to try and learn it. So yeah, I've been trying to. My problem with Japanese, I keep wanting to learn Japanese, and I keep like starting on it, and then I don't stick with it. That's my problem. Like I'll learn a few words, a few phrases, a few. I know. I think half of the hiragana symbols. And like one or two of the katakana symbols. Because for some reason my brain just can't wrap around katakana the way it can around hiragana. But, okay, we can't fish these guys. Let's see if we can get a few fish over here while we're outside. But like I keep just kind of going back and forth on it. Stock is low. Oh, we didn't fish out here before, did we? I want to know the details of how this works. We just have to pass time to read it, so... No, they do... Okay, they do regenerate, because those eels are back over there. Okay, so they regenerate on their own. There we go. It's getting dark and scary. The night is dark and full of terrors. I have the exact same problem with katakana. Thank you! I'm glad you also have it, because like, hiragana, I can kind of differentiate the symbols pretty well, and a lot of them I've kind of learned how to like visualize them in ways that helps it make it easier for me to recognize what they are. Like ta kind of looks a little bit like a T and a A next to each other, and like tsu and ka and stuff like that. Like a couple of those I can figure those out, and I can understand a sort of system in my brain that lets me follow and read them somewhat. But then when it comes to katakana, I feel like so many of them are so similar to each other that I have a really hard time differentiating them. Never been good at retaining languages. I remember none of the French or German I learned at school. Yeah, no, I remember very little Spanish from school. But languages are hard. You really need to keep practicing in order to be fluent. 100%. The best way is to just immerse yourself in a language and keep yourself being exposed to the language regularly in order to properly learn it. At least that was my experience, especially with like learning Dutch. Because when I first moved to the Netherlands, I barely spoke any words of Dutch. Like, I spoke Afrikaans, and my parents had spoken Dutch to me as a kid, but I didn't speak Dutch because as a kid I was like, I don't need to know this language, I'm never gonna use it. And then we moved to the Netherlands, and then I was like, well, fuck. But then over the course of about a year, I'd gotten it up to a level that I could just go to school here, and it was purely because I was constantly surrounded by the language. Like, I was hearing it every day. When you went to the shops, when you on our way to school, they would try to speak in Dutch as much as possible in the language school. And like, you would see it on TV. So like, by being constantly exposed to the language, you're able to learn and retain very well. Kind of stuck at the point of building vocab and kanji. Nice. Well, that's good. At least you're already up to building vocab and kanji. That's pretty good, Joe. You got further than I did, at least. I'm starting with spoken Japanese, then I'll see about learning to write. That's fair. I had like, for me it was just, I find at least, like, I don't know if I'm ever going to try to go as far as trying to learn kanji. But at least learning the hiragana and katakana gives a nice space to kind of also read and understand some basic stuff. And for some reason that also kind of helps me learn and understand the words better for like speaking. It's the same with speaking French or German. I don't use it nearly enough. That's why I'm decently fluent in English. Well, I've been taught French since I was 10. Yeah, exactly. Like, think because it's one I'm interested in, I'd absorb it. That's also true. If it's one you're interested in, and again, if it's one that you're actively exposing yourself to, so by watching programs in that language, by listening to music in that language, by watching podcasts or whatever, like listening to podcasts in the language, the more you can just expose yourself to a language, the better you can get at learning it. Because even if you're not actively trying to learn in those moments, because you're hearing the words, you're hearing the phrases, the grammar, the sentence structure, all of that stuff. It's still subconsciously flowing into your mind and helping you at least still think about it subconsciously when you're not actively trying to learn. Part lived in Germany for a couple years or so when he was little and absorbed it quickly, but as soon as they moved back, it just disappeared. Yeah. Want to overdo it all at once? Learn to speak Japanese while also learning kanji, hiragana? No, that's way too much. That's way too much. I feel kanji in particular is a very, very steep one to go into because there's just so much of it. Hiragana and katakana are kind of much more approachable because they're both the same alphabet of different symbols. But yeah, no, trying to learn all of that at once is definitely overdoing it. I need to look up the difference between the three. So kanji is essentially symbols that have entire words as meanings. So like the kanji for a tree quite literally looks like a tree. The kanji for a forest is 3 of the symbol for a tree combined into one symbol, and that means forest. Whereas, say, hiragana and katakana are essentially alphabets. So they are symbols that have specific sounds to them, but no word meaning. So things like tsu, no, ka, ke, like those kinds of things. Those are what your hiragana and katakana represent. And then the reason why there are 2 of them is because Japanese doesn't use or didn't use spaces to space out their words. The swap over from hiragana to katakana would represent the ending of a word and the start of a new one. And so it would go back and forth between the 2. At least that was, if from what I understood, was like the ancient origins of it. Was that they would swap back and forth between the 2 each time to show this is a new word, this is a new word, this is a new word. At least that was how I understood it. Whereas I've also seen that these days they use, I think, katakana when they're using romanized words or like non-Japanese words. So when they're using like English words and they're putting it in, trying to write it out in Japanese, they now write it in katakana. But hiragana is reserved specifically for Japanese. Yeah. I'm not on, like, don't 100% quote me. I don't know for certain, but that was at least what I had learned way back when I started learning about them, which was years ago. Mara's walking quickly towards you. He seems to be in a good mood with a spring in his step.
Fantastic news. Thanks partly to your efforts, Greater Marrow is growing. Our town is sure to be swarming with visitors any day now. In fact, I've granted a consent for the shipwright to expand her facilities. The old dry dock is operational again. I've also allocated some money to improve the fishmonger's services. He might have something to talk to you about soon. Keep up the good work. We're glad you've chosen to be here with us.
Okay. This is the dry dock. You make significant improvements to your vessel here. We're talking extra space, more attachment points for equipment, and even superior hulls. We'll need a decent stock of hard materials for these projects. Lumber, metal scraps, that sort of thing. How do I get these materials? There's plenty of decent materials around the coast. From various shipwrecks and the like, I'm sure you'll find a way to get at them. Materials assigned towards upgrades here will be stored. But don't worry if you only have half of what we need. Oh, I see. Make an upgrade project to begin adding materials to it. So we could get +1 light space, +2 engine spaces, +4 net spaces. Modifies 4 rod spaces to also hold nets. Modifies 2 cargo spaces to also hold rods. Okay. And then here, once you get through all of these, I guess, you upgrade your hull. Let's start with... Don't think we've got nets bases yet. So yeah, let's make it so we can also get nets here. Oh, okay. So we can put the materials in and then we just spend the money when we want to. Okay, gotcha, gotcha. Speaking of... I want the cloudy lens, please. There we go. That should give us... It's a decent effort at shining through the gloom. So now we got a light. Now we can see. We can see clearly now. The dark is gone. Maybe. Oh god. For Tokyo drifting help. Okay. I want to go out a little bit. I see a splash over here. Black grouper, there we go. Aha. Going back, we're going back. Chill, chill, chill. No need to panic, my little man. No need to panic. We're all good. Oh god, why was the light flickering? I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Nope, nope, nope.
You got any fish for the order? Just leave whatever you have here. I'll keep the order on ice till it's ready to go.
I keep changing his accent, I'm pretty sure, but it's fine. The fishmonger wraps up the fish and hands you some money. Let's go.
I didn't think you had it in you. Night fishing is a tall order. I'm meaning to talk to you about a new business venture I've been considering. Crab pots. I've got one here for you, in fact. It's a bit banged up, but you could get it fixed at the shipwright.
Okay. Basic crab pot lasts for 2 days. Simple crab pot can be deployed out at sea.
Should be pretty straightforward. Just drop it out at sea anywhere and come back after a day or two to check on it. I got a customer after a fiddler crab and a common crab. Both species can be found around here.
He wants a fiddler crab. Oh, sir. I don't know if we should be giving people fiddlers.
I found this book out back. Could be useful to you.
Rods, reels, and rigs added to cabin. Fishmonger reaches under the counter and hands you a damp, battered book. A few shimmering fish scales are stuck to the cover. That's concerning. Looks like some of your equipment could use fixing. We can repair that here. There we go, thank you. Alright, alright, alright. We're making progress on our sustainable fishing, and then afterwards we can start on rods, reels, and rigs. We now need the common crab and the fiddler crab. Thank you for the hug, Nether. The best Katakana characters. Yeah, I hate those. Those four in particular, yeah, they absolutely drive me mad. Because it's the same thing, it's just like the direction of the strokes that ever so slightly changes, and I think the order of them as well changes. Whether it's like from left to right or right to left. Pain. Pain. Okay. I think we can have a nice little sleepy time. Just chill out real quick. There we go. Select the crab pot ability with E and deploy one with right click. They catch things over time but need repairing every so often. Okay. So Do we just... Can I just put you out here? Okay. Okay, they do seem to just, like, regenerate on their own, it looks like. I'm guessing this book is gonna make it so that they regenerate faster. Oh, we can... Aha! Oh, cool! So we can identify the fishing spots at range. That's nice. Some blue mackerel here. More cod over there. Oh, wrong button. Yeah. Ugh. So I think if we take 2 of you, we gotta maximize this inventory space. Expandable fishing reading completed. Check cabin for bonuses. Oh, well. I mean, hey. 10% chance to not reduce fish stocks when catching a fish with a rod. Okay. A hefty tome and laborious read, it goes into great detail about techniques that can be employed to reduce the impacts of fishing upon fish stocks. Mentioned something about ensuring a healthy ecosystem for future generations. Whoa, that's great. You over there? This should be our cod here. Yeah. God damn it. We'll go back around to the little fish to fill up the last 2 spots then. We want to grab you real quick. Pop over this way. Perfect packing. Have a full cargo. Look at us. We got an achievement, chat. We don't have achieved. The crab's just chilling over here. Alright, we got our new message. 21st of August. Oh, so it's the day after. We had a slight accident yesterday around the shallows at the back of Greater Marrow. A rock seemingly appeared out of nowhere and struck the front of the boat. It did not penetrate the hull, but it jostled us around a few times. A few items fell overboard into the water. We did not see what they were, which is of some concern, but we believe that all important articles are accounted for. He's been checking over some notes from the boat renaming ceremony, paranoid that he performed the steps incorrectly. I've never known him to be so superstitious. Ruh-roh, Raggy.
That doesn't sound good.
Hello, Mr. Fishmonger. Hope the seagulls didn't get to your catch, those blasted pests. I hope so too. Hello, the fish. Oh, we can buy more of these? Yield of 1 to 2 per day. Well, I mean, why would I not? Passive income, right? If you're wanting to get a bit more out of your engine, take a look through this book on the house. Pulls a book from a toolbox nearby and hands it to you. A few of the pages are stuck together with grease. Okay. We can get this. Oh, this one's way better. And then the one we currently have, can we move it to storage? There we can. Aha! Nice. Is there a point in it being in storage? I don't know, but I will find out. Out of curiosity, can we rotate these? We can. Okay, good. Welcome home, place. I hope the trip was good. I hope the people on the road were not too annoying. You didn't miss too much. We read a book. We've read a book. We've put down crab pots to go catch some crabs. Okay, I want to get a few more of these down here. Let's blop. And blop. Okay, let's go back and sleep. Now wake up. And we got a new book as well for correct engine operation. We are now sustainable fishermen. Isn't that wonderful? Oh, okay, I see. So we can check each of the pots. Interesting. Oh, there, look. No, wait, I didn't mean to queue up. I meant to just take the crab out. Spyglass. Up. Up. There we go. Oh wait, there is more. Yeah, let's get some more cod. Let's get ourselves those cods. Yeah, I want to know, how do we get this stuff? Dredge. Still can't do it, so I'm assuming we need to buy some, like another. Oh, maybe that's what we need the net for? Perhaps? You see how clean that was? How efficient? What else is out here? Warm up some leftovers and chill in the sun. Oh, hell yeah. That's the good stuff. That's the good stuff right there. Is there only one of you? More dredge space that we can't do anything with right now. Trying to think how we could sort this inventory differently. Does that help us at all? No. Oh, wait. Oh no, I can't move you around. No, okay, never mind. Well, in that case, I think we just make our way back. Making our way back home. No, I know that. Oh, it's just the light reflecting. Yeah, what's for dinner? What's for leftovers? Pasta! Ooh, only for 5 minutes, otherwise I'll burn to a crisp. It's the vampire blood. No, that makes sense. That's very fair. Hi, Star. How's it going? I don't like the sound it made there. I also don't like this. A cerebral crab. A turquoise mass swells from within this small crab. The growth pulses, quickening in the light of the sun. It's also a big one. That... concerning. Pursuit added. Grotesque fish. Show the fishmonger. What a strange looking fish. Never seen anything like it in all my years. It died as soon as it was pulled from the water, but its scales are still pulsing with a strange rhythm. Don't want to handle it anymore. I have headaches and ears are ringing slightly. Maybe the fishmonger at Greater Marrow will know more. I know. I know. This isn't a good start. What the? Oh my lord! The fiddler crab is huge. Well, we don't have space for that fiddler right now. So we're gonna double back for that in a moment. Thank you.
Got any crabs for that order?
Yep.
Don't forget, if your crab pots get a bit worn out, the shipwright should be back to patch them up.
There's the crab.
Alright, come back when you have everything. Not to regular business, eh? What is it today?
You hand the grotesque fish to the fishmonger. He grins, raising the fish up to his face before inhaling a deep, stuttering breath.
Now this is the sort of specimen to liven up my day. I wonder.
He runs his fingers firmly along the length of the fish. It's a crab! As though feeling for something. He pushes from one side of its stomach and a small shape can be seen against the bulging scales. This is concerning. He slices the fish open. From its stomach he pulls a small piece of fabric and spreads it on the counter. It's a delicately patterned handkerchief.
Well, I've never seen that before in all my day. I'll give you this thing, and I'll pay you for the fish too, of course. It's not the first corrupted fish I've seen in these parts, so I'm sure you'll find more before long. I'll pay you well if you find any more.
Well, I'd prefer if you don't. Honestly, like, can we just not do this? Oh my gosh. T-minus 1.5 days till boys go to the vets. Oh no. The poor boys. They're already panicked. What the claw do? I mean, he ain't called a fiddler crab for nothing. Hi, Kylan. How's it going? How you doing today? How was your stream? I saw you were streaming Rivals. I was lurking for a bit. Did you have fun? Up there. Oh yeah, no, they're okay now. They won't be so okay after the vet though. How goes the high seas? It's an experience, that's for sure. We've just started, but I'm already ever so slightly concerned about the things happening in this place. A man is looking at you through your cabin window. His face is mostly in shadow. Know what you took to the fishmonger. No, wait. Nah, he doesn't whisper. I don't feel like this man whispers. What is a good voice for this man? I don't know what a good voice for this man is. I don't know. I'm trying to like probe my mind for ideas, but I can't find any. Oh, because okay, bless him. Oh, the poor babies. The poor babies, they don't know what's happened. They don't know what they're in store for. Their life will be irrevocably changed soon. Going okay, went alright. Games would have went better with teammates. Wink wink nudge nudge. Oh dear. Yeah, sorry, I know you sent me an invite yesterday, but I was about to do some ranked with friends, so I was not able to join. I meant to whisper you, and then I think I typed out the message, and then I don't actually remember if I pushed enter or forgot to push enter. But I assume I probably forgot, knowing my brain. Oh. What does this man do? What does this man sound like? It's a nice, creepy voice. But, I feel like he needs to be creepy, right? I don't know. I know what you took to the fishmonger. And I'll be clear. I know he extracted an artifact from it. I need to inspect it, but not here. Meet me on Blackstone Isle. Head out of this bay and cut south. I have a business proposition that you'll want to hear. I'll be waiting. I don't think that was quite correct, but it's fine. We'll refine the voice over time. A once beautiful handkerchief drawn from the insides of a grotesque fish, patterned with a delicate crimson thread. Suits. Meet at Blackstone Isle. Man approached me, interested in what the fishmonger pulled from the fish. He wants me to meet him on Blackstone Isle. Ooh. I don't feel like we should be going out to a remote island with a creepy man. I don't feel like this is gonna end well, you know? Currently at dialysis, bored out of my mind. Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you aren't gonna be stuck there for too much longer. Our encyclopedia. Look at that fiddler crab. God damn. Right, that's what we needed to do. We needed to go pick up the fiddler crab from over here. Oh, Mr. Fiddler. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. So we can hand in the fiddler crab real quick. You got any crabs for that order? Don't forget. I know. You've told me this before. The fishmonger wraps up the crabs and hands you some money.
These'll do. Glad you got some use out of that old pa. You can always buy more here or repair damaged ones at the shipyard. I have one final request for you. As you've seen, some fish around here can develop odd deformities. What do you think happens to a person that eats their flesh of one of these mutants?
I assume they'll get sick?
Well, perhaps. But I want to know for sure. Bring me a mutant fish. Any will do. Just keep this between the two of us.
This is not... This is not gonna end well. I'm just saying, he's about to murder someone. He's about to cause irrevocable harm to somebody. Oh, we finished reading a book. Rods, reels, and rigs. Rods will reel fish in 10% more effectively. Let's go. Straightforward, simple techniques on operating fishing equipment more effectively. Not much I didn't already know, though. Fair enough. Fish out here. Ooh, cookies. Not seeing anything for fish. Oh, there. Aha, I found the fish. A stingray. Oh my, you are a large fella. There you go. We're not going to be able to fit a second one of those, can we? Oh, we can put it over here. No. Oh my god, I'm failing so hard. Help. There we go. Aha! Shady chopper. This oh, what's over here? Oh, this is just a black grabber. We don't have space for another one of you, do we? I don't think there's a way I can manage this inventory then. Oh god! No, we lost the stingray? Now that's upsetting. I think we just need to rest until dawn. We lost our stingray because of the damage. Get all three, I'm assuming, then we break. Let's at least take a few things back with us. Upsetty spaghetti. That me right now. I am but the upsettiest of spaghettis. What's in the pot? I'll put you over there. Another one over here. Ooh, what's in the pot? Another little guy.
Fisherman, have you run into a photographer on your travels? She docked here a few days ago for supplies. I suggested that she take some pictures of the town for promotional purposes, but she didn't seem too interested. She mentioned she was heading south. Perhaps you should introduce yourself.
Slightly concerning again. Okay, sell all the fish. Here you go, sir.
And then let me see, shipwright. Your boat's looking a bit banged up. I can repair that here if you like. I would like for you to repair that here. Thank you. Okay, that's all of those. These are all just normal thingies. Can't progress our research yet. Oh. And get different crab pots as you go up. Okay. I probably should have gone with the improved engine instead of going for this first, but I like the I just wanted the fishing pole. But I'm still not... Like, how do we get the materials? Oh, look at you. Big crab. We got another fiddler. Probably made me put you there. There we go. Asking again what that claw do? I'm not sure that we should be... Okay, there's something over here, obviously, so I guess... Inspect. The lighthouse towers above. Waves crash endlessly against the perilous rocks below. All creatures, human or otherwise, would have their brittle bodies broken and thrown at its feet. You ponder the intrinsic power of this structure. A vast column of stone, shouldering the responsibility of countless lives. How long will it stand? How long until it decays into ruin, its purpose exhausted? The lighthouse towers above. Really? That's it? Okay. Well. Thanks for that, I guess. Out that way, and there's something else over there. I think we'll just take the stuff that's close and easy to do. Let's start off the way it like jiggles. The jiggle fish. Look at it. Dung dung dung. What the dog do? Oh, when we get the yellow, it's like guaranteed. Okay. To be like a good one. Wait. Grotesque mackerel. That's tough. Why? What? Corrupted scales and bulbous eyes, like nothing you've ever seen before. Well, isn't that fun? Well, isn't that fun? We love ourselves some bulbous eyes.
Here, give me a card to fill up the last little slot.
Have you got any of those mutants with you now?
I do.
Remember, any aberrant will suffice. I suspect they're all the same underneath.
Oh, I don't think this is gonna be good, but here we go. The fishmonger takes the aberrant fish from you. He clutches it close to his chest, wringing his hands around its slimy body. Oh my.
Yes, this should do nicely. Here's what the fish is worth. And why don't you take these too? They're of no use to me.
Research parts, let's go.
You hear that? It sounds like the faintest whispering.
You listen. Silence. In the stillness of the room, the fishmonger's hands begin to tremble. Oh god. His face grows anguished.
Please, sell what you need, then leave. I must deal with this creature. Quickly now.
Well. Alright. The fishmonger's door slams behind you. You hear the heavy scraping of a metal bar sliding across it. Fishmonger's door is barred from the inside. Oh no, man. He's doing nasty things with the fish. No. 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 He doing nasty. He doing nasty. Lord, he nasty. That's not okay. That's not okay. Oh, well, on that note, actually, it's about to be time for an ad break, and I just realized that I'm feeling kind of peckish. So I'm gonna go grab myself a snack. You guys do the same. We'll do a quick 4 or 5 minute break. And then I will see you on the other side of the ads. Okay? Okay. Bye-bye. Hello? Oh my lord. There's a little triangle being formed. Music's a bit on the quiet side for the break screen. Oh, thank you for letting me know. I will make sure to bump it up a little more. Might also have been that song. I know Supermassive Black Hole is a bit quieter than most of the other songs on Spotify. But I will adjust the volume real quick here for the next one. Alright. Anyway. Where were we on our glorious adventures? Right, so, before we went on our break, we gave the fishmonger, a creepy fish. And now he's locked himself in with the creepy fish, so he's being nasty. Yeah. So he's being nasty with the fish. But we can do our research. So we can now get a better fishing pole. Oh. Okay. We could get better crab pots. Allows it to hold more before it needs emptying. Allows us to last longer. It should be more effective at catching creatures. 2 to 3. These are like 1 to 2. This will give us more speed. Which I feel like getting better engines is probably a good idea. If we want to start going out into the world. Okay. If any of your equipment stops working, head back here for repairs. We know. Let's get a flexible fishing pole. Not the only flexible pole, I'll tell you. I mean, what? Wait, shite. Oh, refund. Okay. Because it's not nighttime yet. Oh, I mean, I guess we could get... No, right, we wanted to do a little bit of nighttime fishing, so that's fine, actually. We can do that. And we'll put this one back in storage. For now. Actually, is there a situation in which we would want either of these back? 38 and 11. 50 and 44. These both do okay, well these are both shallow, and this one also does coastal. So this would be, I guess, useful if we wanted to focus completely on coastal, but I feel like it's not really. We'll keep it for now, but I think we'll probably sell it. Derek! Hi, Derek. How's it going? How is Derek today? Playing some Peak, I see. I got it in Humble. It's this month's Humble Bundle. And I've been wanting this game for like forever. I remember watching some friends playing it and being like, ooh. And now Humble was like, here you go, have game. And I was like, hell yeah. We've actually got 2 creepy fishies already. Or a creepy fishy and a creepy crabby. Okay. Let's go see what the night brings. The night is dark and full of terrors. I wanna... Arrow squid. More squid. More grauper. More junk. More squid. Okay, so I think it's this way. Doing good just outside getting some eggs from the chickens. How are the chickens doing? How are the little chickies? Guibus is doing great, very vocal. Oh, I love that. I love that for Guibus. That way. Wanna catch some squids at night. Really? We got a little grouper over here. Okay, let me sort some spacing. We can get 2 groupers, but there we go. Look at that. We're so good at this. Stay away from the rocks. Okay. I think we can make it back, right? Surely. We finished reading correct engine operation. Ah! What's happening? Something slithered into our cargo. Ew. Ew. No. 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 Mr. Fishmonger, why are you not here? I want to know what happens. We put it in storage. What? I'm kind of curious what happens to the infected fish. It's still locked. No, Mr. Fishmonger. I feel like we shouldn't have these stored together, but can you, Mr. Fishmonger, can you please stop fucking the fish and just like let us sell things to you, please? Please? Please. Okay. I guess then we go down here, yeah. Let's make our way to the man down south. We can weave between the rocks like that. Look at that, we're clean. Still can't get this. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing concerning about a guy with a house on an island all alone. You have puffed garbanzo beans. Ooh. Ooh. Enjoy. Workshop looks as though it hasn't been used in decades. Let's not go inside there. Let's talk to the ruined mansion. Oh god. Man is standing in a doorway, watching you approach. He's holding an old book in one hand. It's bound in crimson with silver ribbons.
You came? Good. Allow me to introduce myself. I am a collector of many things. Art and artifacts, treasures and truths, and curios that occupy the periphery of desire. And you have something for me.
You give the handkerchief to the collector. He holds it up to the flickering light and studies it.
These patterns are unmistakable. Even after all this time, this handkerchief comes from an old ship I've been searching for. It sank many years ago. It carried items of great importance. As you can imagine, retrieving them is proving to be challenging. That's where you come in. My proposition is this. I will outfit your vessel with equipment that will let you dredge the wrecks and dark depths. Find me these lost relics, and I will reward you in ways beyond all imagining.
Oh my, don't threaten me with a good time, good sir.
You need not give up your fishing career. I'll merely need a few hours with your vessel to make the necessary alteration. What do you say?
I accept.
An excellent decision. I'll prepare the equipment immediately. The relics we're looking for are a ring, a necklace, a watch, and a music box and key. I would encourage you to ask around the town about shipwrecks or other strange occurrences. Anything that might be worth investigating. Return when you have something.
Okay. I want to go look in the workshop. It's locked. Oh, that's upsetting. Affected fish is still chilling over there. Okay. Ooh. Send a package with some Post Malone Oreos. Let's go. Send, would you help me kidnap Joe so that the snacks are ours? This sounds like a good idea. No, I'm down for this. I'm down for this. Oh, we can dredge. Dock low. Oh, we gotta. Oh god. Gotta dodge. Look at that. We're so good at this. Worn gold ring. Is that the ring he wants? Don't know what to do with my fish right now because the fisherman is too busy fucking the dead zombie fish. We got lumber. Okay, so that's how we get the materials now for the upgrades. That's good. I don't know how to explain this, but this game gives me non-sad Spiritfarer vibes, but 3D instead of 2D. Oh, don't worry. It might not be sad like Spiritfarer is, but it is very creepy like Spiritfarer is not. It's like casual fishing game. Also, here are Eldritch Horrors. One day Salt and I will bring snacks to the EU. Yeah, you better. You should get the finest EU snacks in return. Not even sure what to expect. Well. Like, exactly. Stroopwafels. Really the finest Dutch cuisine. And the finest German Apfelschorle. Exactly. See? All the good shit. Well, let's pick up our crab pot. We'll get our crab pots repaired. I know stroopwafels are so... Oh! Look at that clean, tidy inventory. All nicely sorted. Mr. Fishmonger, are you done fucking the fish? Oh.
Blind and headache today. Did you come by yesterday? I don't recall. Anyway, what can I do?
Sir, did you fuck the fish until you had a coma? He fucked the fish until he fell into a coma. Dad, that's not good, sir. You need to stop. That's all I can say. Hey, I know, we don't need the materials. I guess net base first? Or more lights, so that we can go out at night more. I think net first. Can we remove it from the... Yeah, okay, we can move the stuff around if we need to. Yeah, well... I know they're all stale, but... Oh wait, I can literally sell from the storage. I wonder if I should have kept that fish, actually. Not sure. And a gevulde koek. Oh, those are also really good. All my UK snacks sound so dull in comparison. No. It's just because we have fancy words, or we have exotic sounding words because we have them in our own language. At least he loves his job. Fair, but I feel like that's a point. You know, there's loving your job as a fishmonger, and then there's fucking the fish. I feel like they're like a step beyond, you know? Stroopwafels sound so fun to say. Do they taste like waffles? Somewhat. Okay, so like, imagine like a shrunken down, circular, kind of crunchy, like waffle wafer type thing. And it's two very thin ones of those. And then sticking the two together is like a syrup in the middle. It's really like kind of gooey syrup in the middle. And then the usual thing that you do is you would, or like the original thing that you would do is you would take the stroopwafel and you would put it on top of your like hot cup of tea or hot chocolate or whatever hot drink you're drinking. And it would keep the steam in so that your hot drink stays warm for longer. But at the same time, the steam would then melt the syrup on the inside of the stroopwafel and make it softer when you like eventually then bite into it. But you can also do it without that and just literally take them out of the packaging and eat them straight away, which is what most people do. And in that sense, they're just like crunchier, but they're so good. So good. Okay. So this over here, the lighthouse keeper and the builder want to talk to us. I don't know if it's better for me to be on the left or the right side. I feel like it's better for me to be on the left, even though I am blocking these guys. Let's talk to the... Oh. Okay, 1 second. Crying cat. Yes, Nala. Yes. Talking about fish and you were like, what? Lapcat punishment time. Strobaffle party when Joe comes over. Hell yeah. Hi Nala. Say hi. Yeah. One second. Nala needs to receive her lapcat punishment. What a baby. Must show Joe the beauty of dinner. Oh, dinner as well is also so good. It's a type of meat. I don't know how to properly describe dinner though. But it's good. Guys, I just ate, don't make me hungry again, right? I'm sorry, you're in the wrong place for that right now, guys. Should have waited. that's dinner, dinner, apple stroller, and stroopwafels. That's what Joe's getting when he comes here. What a combination! I know. Ooh, it's very upsetting. It's easier to watch an explanation video about why it's the perfect food, you're right? I'm scared I heard meat. Why? It's meat. It is meat. Like, it is genuinely like meat. But like, it's hard to explain dinner meat because it's like specific. It's like they basically like this big like blob of meat that they put on a giant skewer that's constantly being like heated, and then they like shave off these like little shavings of it, and that's the dinner meat that they then put on like different types of meals. The meat is hard to explain. Exactly. Yes. Yes. I need it. And Nala has left the building. Okay. Nala had enough of the cuddles that she was demanding just a moment ago. Alright, let's see what the lighthouse keeper. Do you know of any shipwrecks around here? He eyes you suspiciously. There's a spot near the back of Greater Marrow where the current carries in the wreckages from sea. Some nights you can see an unnatural glow rising from the patch of dark water. I can't imagine what's down there in the deep. So if you're looking for what I think you're looking for, it's best you just move on. Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Builder. You approach a woman sitting on the dockside, staring out to sea. She turns to you. What's it like out there? It's peaceful. It's got to be a damn sight better than this bloody town. I think I just need to get away for a while. Maybe not come back. Going backwards is a mistake, don't you think? You should always keep moving forward, moving along. I don't want to move along. Not so bad here. She's gazing out to sea again, lost in thought. Say, if you find me some materials, maybe you can help me move? I mean, really move. There's an island I've heard about. Steel Point, just to the north. 2 units of lumber and 2 units of scrap are all I need. I can make a new place for myself out there. You'd be welcome to visit, too. Just stack it up at Steel Point when you have anything. I'll pay you when the job's done. Muy suspicioso. Okay, so we need Steel Point, lumber and scrap. And then our relics. They're all in different spots. No idea. Well. See what we can find out here. No, wait. I'm in Egypt. I might as well take this one up as well. You were gonna restock the pots. Got it. We needed to repair our crab pots. And then we'll land over here. The grieving father. Oh, is everything okay? You know of any shipwrecks around here?
Well, yes. You see, my only son was lost at sea some years ago. He's still out there somewhere. In one of those wrecks, all alone in the cold, dark water.
Man is clearly trying his hardest to remain composed, but tremors of grief rack his body. I was wondering, I notice you have some dredging equipment installed on your vessel. If you're able to retrieve any of his belongings from the wreck, I think he'd feel more at peace if his mementos were with me. He wore a bronze belt buckle, especially engraved. I'd recognize it anyway. There's a chance you could find it, I'd be in your debt. Got it. What about you? You enter a brightly lit shop. It's packed with antiques, the shelves full of jewelry and other baubles. An old man peers at you over silver spectacles.
Hello, is that?
No, I don't believe we've met.
Forgive me, my eyes aren't what they used to be.
I specialize in antiques and jewelry. I'll purchase any special trinkets you happen to have. Have you got anything nice with you today, perhaps? Sell a trinket. Okay. Let's go. We're getting money. Money. Ah, the fisherman. I had thought you might stop by. welcome to my humble abode. Sorry, it's a studio, not an abode. If you're wanting to experiment with some decoration, yes, I'm the person to talk to. Sort of decoration. I could attach flags and bunting to add some style to your boat. I have a design here already that you might like. If you find any others on your travels, bring them back to me and I can rig them up for you. Of course, I could also add a splash of color to your hair. I'm sorry to say that my selection of pigments is limited at the moment. Though. Could I find more pigments? He thinks for a short while. The other day, down by the shoreline, I saw a strange crab with the most strikingly vibrant coloration. My knees aren't suited to clambering over rocks and chasing crustaceans, you see, but if you caught such a creature... He clears scraps of cloth and paper from his workbench, revealing a large pestle and mortar. With the right binding agent, we can grind them together for a new mixture. He turns back to you. A cunning plan formed in his mind. Fisherman, bring me some of those strange crabs. We'll turn your vessel into a work of art. For now, what can I help you with today? Yeah, well now we gotta paint the boat. Which area do you want to paint? Let's paint the roof. What color do we want the roof? Royal purple. No. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. We can't get a purple roof. Well, that's upsetting. Black abyss, golden treasure, royal purple, maple orange. Blue depths, rusty red, seaweed green, sharp mint. Oh, sharp mint is the 2 crabs from here, so we can definitely get sharp mint soon. Well, let's at least get a nice blue roof. Isn't that beautiful? Adjust the bunting. Bunting on. I don't know what happened there, but we'll... Oh look, we got little flaggies! Oh, those are cute. Okay, it looks like similar to our heroes, but using non-processed meat. No, I mean a lot of our restaurants use processed meat that has been treated and frozen a few times. The video Derek sent me looks like a fresh cut of meat that was cooked in the restaurant, but I'm unsure. Los Giros uses processed meat. Well, I mean, technically Döner is processed meat. Like, that large a slab of meat does not naturally occur. So there is some level of processing required in order to get it all together. At least generally. Like the large block that you kind of see. Especially like if it's like chicken dinner. Because it like those block can either be like, I think they have like, what are the, that's like calf, chicken are like 2 of the most common ones, and neither of those animals will have that large a slab of meat anywhere in their bodies. So it is technically a type of, depends on where you go. My donor store makes it. Well, here's the thing. Okay, I think we need to also get through the term processed, because I don't think people understand. Yeah, it is, the meat is still broken down and then put together into the slabs that they use to make the dinner from. That is still processed. They're not literally taking like a fresh lamb and just like shaving the little bits of meat off of the leg, you know? So like they can still be made fresh, and processed is not immediately the negative thing that people seem to associate what processed is. But it's not like they get a leg of a leg of a lamb and they just like shave the dinner off of that. It is, as some would say, an unholy meat obelisk. An abomination that cannot occur in nature. The only place I've seen that kind of stick was a medieval festival that happened once a year. Oh, that's cute. Now processed in the same way hot dog sausages are. Yeah. I mean, to a lesser extent, but technically the same state, but a lesser extent. Because again, it is essentially a bunch of meat being blobbed together into a giant obelisk of meat. In a slightly similar way to... But like, then a sausage or a hot dog is like way more processed over and over again. Basically grinded down into like almost a pulp before it gets turned into a sausage. Whereas this is more like the pieces of meat are getting taken off of the animal and then together. So there is still some processing, just not as heavily. I think preserved and frozen is what I was looking for. Fair. Also fair. Okay, let's just sleep, I think. You need to find his belt buckle near Little Mara. He's on the back there. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm just double checking something. Right, learning so much about processed meat, right? This is an educational stream. That's what we do here. We try to educate, elucidate, and understand the world around us, while looking at abominations from below the depths. Okay, do we... Is there something nearby that we can... Is that a boat out at sea? Oh! Did you see there was like a giant fish in the water where the bird... Oh god, that's terrifying. Nope, that's terrifying. And then it disappeared. Nope, nope, nopey, nope, nopey, nope, no, nope, 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 nopey, nope, nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. We'll wait until dawn. I see where the horror comes in. Yeah. 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 That was upsetting. That was upsetting. Now I'm hungry and I don't have the energy to cook. Oh no. I wish I had as much luck with fishing like this character. Alright, don't forget to honk. Oh right, we haven't done that yet. That's fun. Okay, let's dredge. Dun, 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 dun. Alright. Okay. No! I'm double tapping by accident like an idiot. You didn't, don't worry. Just ignore that. Depleted. Depleted. It was out here, wasn't it? Back here somewhere. Oh, there it is. An old iron chain. Fuck. No, I keep... Ah! No! I'm so bad at this, chat. No. No. I need a... Okay. We're gonna just... There we go. Fucking... Okay, okay. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. We're not doing this today. That's... Oh! Oh, here a hog farm. Oh. That was fun. Honk honk. Ugh! Ghost rocks. I don't like that there's a fish out there that looks like a boat. Next time when it's night, drive a bit away from the island and honk. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the creepy eye under the time, that's how paranoid we are. That's our paranoia taking over. That is us losing our minds right now. Surely just an illusion, right? No, I saw whatever was swimming underneath that boat. You know, I'm fully okay with just not interacting with that. We're just gonna be a nice, happy little fisherman in our little part area over here. Riddled flounder. Oh. Baggy skin perforated with countless cavities, a singular shapeless mass spreads underneath. Ugh. Oh. I don't trust Derek right now. I don't either. Yeah, they're nasty. They're nasty. Derek is trying to lead us to our deaths. I'm certain of it. I feel like right now you don't have our best interest in mind, Derek. I don't know. Lack of trust hurts me. Okay, well, enjoy that, I guess. I think it's for your own good. Yep. Nope. Sorry, Derek, but you brought this on yourself. I feel like we are not the ones to be blamed here. Okay, so someone wants us to go out that way. What is out here? Oh god. I thought we could pass through it. I don't know why I thought we would pass through it. What is this place? Is this the island that she wants to build her house? Okay, yeah. Material pile. She needs lumber and scrap. Got it. Well, I'm seeing materials here, so... Oh, we got a goblet. Is there a way in which we could sort this? There we go. Tetrasing it up, but we got all of our stuff. Well, this is terrifying. Let's drive to the other honking sound when it happens again. Oh no. Are the fishing rods locked? Yeah, they're in specific slots that we have to like... What's happening back there? I don't like that. Do you see that glow over there? Delivered all the necessary materials. You should let the builder know. Ah. Yeah, no, you are a giant fish. Oh God. No, 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 no. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Nope. Nope. Didn't like that. Did not like that. We're gonna sleep. We're gonna sleep. That was a giant fucking anglerfish of death. Did not, no, no. Not a fan. Not a fan. Not a fan of the murder anglerfish. Not a fan. Gonna get a couple fish along the way to pay for our repairs because let's go. Trophy. So was that what you wanted me to see, Derek? Or are there more nightmares that you wish to expose our poor hearts to? Angler just wanted to brighten the night, yeah, by punching a few holes inside of my ship, but... Can't wait for you to get to know the other islands. I think I can wait, to be honest. You know, I think I could actually wait quite a long time. Oh, don't have space for you yet. Little crab. Mr. Crab. All the fish. Mr. Munger. Open this shipwright. Please repair. Thank you. Alright, we have better engines, right? 15, yeah, this one's better than both of these. But I'm only gonna do that in the night time. You've done it? Well, no sense in wasting time. Let's get moving. Oh! Good riddance to you, Great Amara. I'm onward bound. So, out of curiosity, yeah, with how your ship's able to get damaged, and then the things that are in the slots get lost, if the ship somehow got damaged with her on board, would she just be lost forever? There's nothing stopping you from going there right now? Yeah, there is actually. The thing that's stopping me from going there right now is me. And my desire to not suffer. Well, people fall off boats. Well, yeah, but I'm curious if you, like, can soft lock yourself with that, you know? That's what I mean. Like, obviously, games usually have systems in place to not necessarily let people soft lock themselves. Or get yanked from them by tentacles. Yeah. No, that's, yeah. Yes, yes, this'll do. Thank you, fella. Give me a short while to get things built here. You're welcome back anytime. Reaches into her toolbox and pulls out a handful of components. Take these. Always good to have on hand. Research parts! Let's go. Lovely. Okay, this could let us get oceanic fish, which is, I think, how we get the sharkies. So now we get you. And then... I guess... I've wondered that too, but you don't lose your gear if on a damaged slot, and she doesn't function per se, so I'm gonna guess no real effect. But now I want to test that. Fair. Also, hi Legacy. Come on in. Hope you're doing well today. Oh no. Okay. Well, Twitch is wants to do another ad, so we're gonna do. We're just gonna chill out here for a moment. Let the ad roll through, and then we will continue on. I am sorry for the bad timing, but I will see you guys on the other side of the ads. Get in the cargo hold, lady. We're gonna rock crash it. Let's go. The lady don't function. Yeah, right? Like, this, she just, it's... To be fair, she lives on a random remote island in the middle of nowhere, but has no way to travel the water. Like, I feel like when you live on such a tiny island, you kind of have to have a boat of your own, don't you? Surely. Surely you can't quite live out here in the middle of nowhere. Like, I feel like that's a weird situation to just be stuck in. Like, you wouldn't be able to do anything. But maybe that's just me. Rockin' star in the mountain hole. 8 seconds. God damn. God damn, there. Are you okay? Are you okay? Do you need someone to talk to? Do you need a little bit of help managing the emotional turmoil that those ads brought you? Now I'm snacking on my chips. Oh, I have the chunk. Getting whacked by the TurboTax tentacle. Damn. Dang. Flash and Derek got the chalky milk hug. Hot damn. All I'm saying. That's pretty rare. That's pretty rare. Remember, that's a 1%. Or like 1 or 2%. That's the Nat 20 hug right there. I think I need some stroopwafels. You're welcome anytime. Yeah, exactly. Come on, Joe. We got them. We're right here for you. Got the waffles right here. Nat 20 is 5%? Yeah, but this is rarer than Nat 20. But the most equivalent thing that I can compare it to is a Nat 20. This is a roll chance. There we go. The ad breaks are over. Welcome back from the ads. Okay. What do we put our other point into? I kind of want to upgrade our crab pots. But I'm debating whether lasting longer. I'm assuming what happens is you unlock these 3, then each of these get combined into these 2, and then these 2 get combined into that one. Alright, on my way, it's only a 10-hour flight. Exactly. I feel like Plaus got it once before as well. Bots rigged. Yeah, I think Plaus is gaming the system. That might be it. D100 exists. Listen, I know a D100 exists. But there are very few people out there that have ever seen, let alone rolled the D100. Even among TTRPG players. So, as much as, yes, you're a nerd, we need to keep it somewhere that's actually a point of reference for the general public, which the D20 is, and the D100 is not. Nerd. It's karma. Still ashamed about it. Not many people have rolled a D20 either. Well, listen. But they may not have rolled a D20, but many people know what a D20 is. Do you think the people that have never rolled a D20 have ever even heard of a D100? Exactly. But they've probably heard of a D20. Because I see plenty of people that have never touched a D20 in their life with t-shirts that have D20s on them. Okay. I don't know where we put our other research part in. Speed. We go need for speed. What's the difference? This one's 36 knots. This one's 26. High quality components, excellent craftsmanship, a reliable engine trusted by seafarers. The engine's outfitted with it. Oh, wait, this requires 3 points and this only requires 2. I see now. Okay. Never mind. Anyone here not a nerd, huh? Listen. If you never rolled a D20, you can't date me. That's gonna be my rule. Oh my lord. I'm just imagining someone asks you out on a date and you're like, okay, well, roll persuasion. Roll charisma. What if the first time they roll a D20 is to ask you out on a date? What if they say, what is the DC for me to get you to come on a date with me? I think I've rolled a D20 like twice in my lifetime. I've only rolled a D20 once, but that was also a giant steel one. See? But have either of you rolled a D100 before? Do either of you know of the existence of the D100 before today? Let's go for longer crab pots. Okay. Let's see if we can scavenge some stuff out here to... Bolt of cloth, okay. A voltaic group. Ooh. Well, he looks friendly. Surely this guy wouldn't do terrible things. to us. Right? Okay. An unknown green energy arcs and crackles over this fish's scales. It thrashes ceaselessly, even hours after being pulled from the water. Nope, don't like it. Don't like it. I know of it and I haven't rolled one. This would be asking me on a date. See, I know your audience. Shh. Listen, okay? Listen, this is only 2 out of. Ruby, do you know a D100? Probably does. Larger question, do you prefer the single die variant or 2 die variant? True. See, yeah. Thing is, well, would the 2 die variant be considered a D100? Because, like, whenever I hear D100, I assume that people are talking about the 1 die variant. Whereas, if you're rolling the 2 die variant, it is technically still rolling a D100. But I don't know, specifically the term D100 in my mind invokes the image of the single die version. What's that? No, I don't like it. That was terrifying. I'm pretty sure something was creeping up on us while we were sleeping. And I don't like it. I want to go out and get a little bit more scrap. I'm gonna try. No, wait, we don't have... Never mind, I'm dumb. Ignore me. Soy estúpido. Ruby knows. Just googled it, massive. See? Single die is fun, but I like rolling. Oh yeah, no. I feel I would prefer to roll the 2 die. I would prefer to roll the 2 die version. But I think when I think of the when I think of the word specifically for D100, the image that would pop into my mind would be the single die. Yeah, exactly, because it's a D100. Exactly. See, Derek gets it. It looks right. Yeah, no, the single one, it basically is just round. It's just basically a ball. Oh, you need to repair. Well. First we need a dock.
Hello, Mr. Fishmonger. I have things to sell. Now please give me fancy crab pot.
The dry dock. Oh wait, no. Four net spaces. Additional slots configured. Now we can get nets. look into setting up the net later there. It's gonna take 4 hours to attach one apparently. Where's our... You. Just gonna put you out here. Grab our little net over here. It's not the size of the D that matters, but how you use them. 2d10's more practical, but don't look as cool. That's fair. I feel like the dramatic implication of rolling a full-on D100 as a singular die, it is extra dramatic. That is true. So 50 coins instead of one die? How much would that give each side, or an equal chance? That's true. Toothpicks, count how many land oriented, more north or south versus east or west. Now that right there, that is chaotic neutral. If you ever needed an example to explain to someone what chaotic neutral is, you've got it right there. How can we do this that will make... There we go. Look at that beautiful stock we did there. Bought all the things. As the lights go down, the darkness takes hold of the world. It's a problem for the DM. Oh, of course. Of course Derek would be the one to just shovel the problems onto the DM. Of course Derek would be that kind of player. Makes sense. Oh, we don't have enough for this. Alright, I want to get this though. We need to get some, we need to save up some money. Line of crabs. What else can we... anything here? Growpers over there. Murder bird fish over there. A brood squid. Tentacles sprout from a glowing sac core inside a gelatinous sac. Oh, sorry, from a glowing core inside a gelatinous sack. Other cores lay dormant alongside. Don't like all these rocks disappearing and appearing, man. What the hell? The fact that this conversation is happening is proof of how massively nerdy the community is. Yeah. I mean, fair, but still. Doesn't mean I'm gonna say you're right, because I refuse. Okay, let's get a hydraulic rod. Yeah! Got an achievement for that. I'll put you in inventory. Okay! Because I refuse to say you're right. And you'll just have to deal with that. Alright, we can get ocean fish. That's you over there, right? Yeah, ocean fish. Come here, let me get you a nut. I want to sell you and let you get gutted. A bronze whaler. Oh my, you've got a fun shape. Crazy. I could grab like one or two more, surely. I think they were over on this side. I want to see the sharkies. So, Sen, favorite D&D race? That's a tough one, honestly. I don't know if I have a favorite. Oh, this is actually not very fun. Well, there we go. Haha! I can Tetris. I can Tetris with sharks. I'm guessing like the glowy ones are just like a higher chance to have an aberration, maybe? I'd say... See, the thing is, like, conceptually, I would say my favorite would be an ASMR. However, I don't like how the ASMR... I feel like the ASMR are undercooked in how they're represented in the books, like in the actual source material. I feel like the concept of the ASMR could have been a much more interesting race than what the original source material does. But like some people's homebrewed versions and like iterations on ASMR, now that shit I love. But like actual, I think it's Volo's Guide to Monsters that introduces ASMR in 5e. Their version of the ASMR is just meh. It just feels undercooked, but I love them conceptually. Otherwise, obviously, I'm a big fan of Tabaxi. Probably my favorite, one of my favorite. I very rarely get to be the player in D&D. Most of the time I am the DM in my friend group. But probably one of my favorite characters that I've ever had was a Tabaxi monk called Vesper. His name was Vesper in the shadows. He was lovely. I liked Vesper. I miss Vesper. Vesper always spoke of Vesper self in third person. That was actually one of the reasons why I wanted to start practicing drawing and kind of learning how to draw, was because I wanted to be able to draw both my D&D characters or like the NPCs that I use when I'm DMing, just so that there's a nice frame of reference. Otherwise, I'm trying to think what other ones I like. I also like, oh, what are they called? I can't remember their name right now. They're elf adjacent. And I believe they're also like, they're the seasonal Eladrin, that's what they're called. Eladrin. I like the Eladrin as well. They're like seasonal elves. There we go. You're playing a Tabaxi monk at the moment? Let's go, Ruby! Wow, Klaus. Wow. You know, people can like furry things without being a furry. And even then, being a furry is not a bad thing. Hi, Cookie! Just popping in for a second before going back to pick up my sister at school. Hopefully be back before end of stream. Okie dokie, Cookie! Be safe picking up your sister. Thank you for popping in to say hi. I hope you're doing well. I tried to draw my D&D character in January and got stuck at the hair. Yeah, hair sucks. Hair sucks. Didn't say it's bad. It was the connotations in which you said it, which then it becomes furry derogatory. You know? There's a difference between furry and furry derogatory. Everyone should have a persona just in case. Honestly, would love. I like the creativity that people have with that, but I could never. Shard Ray. Oh, God damn it. No, I need to. No. I can't put the fish down. I don't want to discard him. Fine. Rude. I've been bullied. I've been bullied by a video game. Once again. Here I am. Once again. Sobbing. What are you? Okay, we can fit the squid in here. Snag squid. Oh, there's multiple kinds? I wanted to read what the other guy was. Ooh. Snag squid. Tasting tongues writhe wildly around sets of yellowed crooked teeth. The top row are flattened like human molars. Teeth are so nasty. Thank you for the follow. Off to brunch. Thanks for the Dredge vibes. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Enjoy your brunch. And take care, Legacy. Next time I'll say furry. Yeah, exactly. See, that's much better. That's much better. I wonder what species you would use. Is that... Freaking sarcasm hitting me. Honestly, still unsure about when you're considered a furry. At least in my mind, I'd say someone is a furry once they themselves have a persona. That's what I would say. Is like when you have your own... When you have your own, like, furry character that represents you, I feel like that's the point you become a furry. Like, I've read comics where the characters are anthropomorphic animals and stuff like that, and I can enjoy content. So it's a well, I don't know if it's a paywall. I don't think necessarily you have to have drawn art of it. But I think you have to have a concept in your mind of what your persona would be, if that makes sense. Like, I don't have an image in my mind specifically of what I would have as a persona. Like, I would say I would have it would probably be a cat, because I like cats. But I don't think I'd actually have a full-on this is my persona thing, you know? So that, for that reason, I would say. And I also, like, I can enjoy art or media that has furries in it, but I also wouldn't specifically seek out media that is furry. I think that's the other line that would be like whether or not you're a furry. Does that make sense? There's also a book where you can see all the special versions and how many they have. Oh, okay, I see. Enjoy brunch. So it's a paywall, yeah. One day I'll get my persona drawn. Derek, tell us about your persona. I want to know. Well, guys, I'd probably be a fox or a wolf. That makes sense. I would probably, I don't know, maybe I'd be a cat. I'd probably be some kind of cat. I don't know if it would necessarily be like your normal feline or it would be like a lion. A lion is like one of my favorite animals. Or maybe a lion. I don't know. One day I'll meet a fellow moth furry. What does a moth look like? Like, what does a... No, I don't. I did not phrase that sentence correctly. What does a moth furry look like? Like, what does an anthropomorphic moth look like? I bet that would look really cool. Can't remember who asked in my stream the other day if liking the Foxian race and Star Rail made them a furry. I wasn't sure how to answer as I'm not... and don't know enough furry etiquette. Yeah. I feel like that's always the thing, like people try to draw lines. What I'm saying now as well, I don't know if that would be the line that other people would draw. That's just the line that I have in my mind. Like in my mind, you'd be a furry at the moment that you seek out furry content and see yourself as a member of the furry fandom. So like being someone who would have their own persona, for example, and would seek out specifically furry content. I think someone that enjoys anthropomorphized characters or characters with some anthropomorphic aspects to them or some animalistic aspects to them, like the way that my PNG tuber has cat ears and two tails. I don't feel personally like that is the line at which you become a furry, but some people might feel like that, and if that's the case, then I guess, yeah, I'm a furry. I mean, Google it. Well, yeah, but we're playing a game right now. We're doing the gaming thing. So our encyclopedia, here he is. The snag squid. The aberration of the normal squid. Oh, there, look. Yeah, there's 2 aberrations. Oh, okay. Oh my god, the blue mackerel has 3 aberrations. That's terrifying. The cod also has 3. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. I've got both versions, the crabs are. Cerebral crab is upsetting to me. Okay, we can also see where and like what areas all these guys go. That's fun. Can we like fast track to the other pages, or do we actually? Oh wait, here, aberrations. So yeah, the grotesque mackerel we've had here. Wait, then we can at least look at the other guy that we saw before. Where are you? There you are. The shard ray. The stone skin of this ray is molded around a black crystal shard. The rock fragments articulate and grind together. Oh, that sounds painful. My moth persona is mainly white and black with pink reddish hearts on the wings. Oh my god, Derek, that sounds so cute. Also, the head antenna has glowing hearts at the end, since they always say Mothman has glowing eyes. Oh, I love that so much. I love that so much, Derek. That sounds so cute. I want to see this. Maybe one day. One day you'll get to have your own persona character. I know there was one of the artists I saw through Derps. I think Derp raided into them at one point. They are like a full-on furry artist, and they have like I think it's like a package for your first persona character for like a couple €100. Like 100 or 200 euros, which honestly, considering art these days, for what like the whole package contained, it was surprisingly cheap. I think, at least, because I'm pretty sure usually if someone wants to like design and draw your entire character for you, they would charge more than like 100 euros. So you could always look into them, potentially. Blah, 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 blah. What am I doing? Right, we need to sell our stuff. Fishmonger. Thank you. And from a shipwright here, I'd like to improve my nautical speed. Right, because this one was 10 knots. You know what? We can also sell this one, I feel like. Oh, she's only selling these ones now? Well, that's rude. No improved engines today. Okay. Yeah, furry art is pretty expensive. That's why I'm saving towards it. Nothing better than supporting artists. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's why I was saying, like, her, their artworks, at least their pricing, seemed to me to be pretty cheap. From at least from what I had been seeing online about, like, the costs of, like, getting people to design characters for you and stuff like that. No. There we go. But they were also like a career artist. That was their entire job. So I'm assuming that they have priced themselves at a value that they feel is worth their work. Since they're living off of it. Yeah. Might be worth looking into if you're interested. Tusk groper. Pig-like tusks protrude from the mouth of this ravenous brute with no eyes to speak of. It attacks indiscriminately. Fun. Very fun. But wonderful. Another one. And another one. God damn. Is there a way in which we can sort this that we could make space for him? I don't think so. No. So we'll come back around and grab him. Name here. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna... Is there no fish here? Yeah, I was gonna say. We're gonna let's get tool. Double check this guy on the way over. Oh!
A large crab.
Trophy crab! I need to start charging more for my future commissions. Yes. You should always make sure that your price is a value to the amount of work and effort that you're putting in. Because at the end of the day, like obviously there is a balance that has to be struck between you obviously want people to know the kind of work that you can put out before you can charge more for it. So you probably will always have to undersell yourself at first before you can start to get enough commissions going to go from there. But yeah. Am I pricing my work so much? That makes sense. That's why I'm starting drawing. I remember seeing a really good artist and they only charged $30 for a fully colored and shaded character. That's crazy. All I'll say is make it an anonymous account. Such a hard thing, especially when you see so many on Instagram and stuff only charging small amounts. Yeah. The thing is, like, yeah, it's gonna be hard to pull customers at first. It's always gonna be hard, and it's an exposure type situation. So generally, you probably will have to do some cheaper work. Like you'll probably have to sell the work cheaper than what it's actively valued at first in order to at least get your art out there and get those first few commissions and get the first few people to kind of spread the word. But usually you can also do that through friends if you have, or like friends if you have them that are interested in commissioning, reason to commission art, and then kind of go from there. And the ones that are usually super cheap, either they're underselling their work or the work can be of different quality. The thing that you need to keep in mind is you're not necessarily competing with their prices, you're competing with their quality. So if your quality is better than theirs, then the price doesn't matter. Because at that point, people are choosing if they want your style of art and your quality of work as avoided... shall find the secret master blast account. It's our One Piece. Exactly. We'll get there. We'll get there eventually. We'll find him. We'll find his secrets. Yeah. Okay. We can undock again, right? Because I already, yeah. Let's grab a little crab bar. One. And a two. Third one out here. Three-headed cod, and it's a trophy size one. Let's go. 3 heads writhe and struggle in unison. 3 mouths hang agape, then close shut together. 3 lives lived as one. 1 fate bound to many. Oh, that's upsetting. Mostly done stuff for friends and family, so I've always given a discount. But I've usually done £15 per hour, which has been okay, but probably still a bit low. Yeah, fair. I pay money, I pay an exposure, it's always funny to hear. Yeah, it's a wild one. It's like, yeah, but I will show other people what you've made for me, and then that'll get you more. Like, no, that's not how that works. that's not remotely how that. Yeah, but guys, trust me, if I show you. You stupid. Sorry, Tom. Like, could you imagine going to a restaurant and being like, no, I'm not gonna pay for the food. I will pay by showing the food off to other people who will then come here and buy the food. This is basically what they're trying to say with the whole, I'll pay you and expose you. It's wild. Then I'll still... Oh my god! Linda! Hi, Linda. Linda. Hi, Linda. Thank you for the resub, Linda. How is Linda today? But I'm missing a whole bunch of thingies. I remember once I charged £15 per hour with my rate, with mate rates. And I thought it was going to be a little harder because in a style I wasn't used to, but it took me under 2 hours, if that. Oof. Yeah, no, $30, that's like nothing. Even for mate rates, that's really cheap. Network a little bit. Because you also have to factor in, right? You shouldn't only charge for the amount, like the hour rates, or like the amount of hours that it takes you to make something. Because you have to factor in the fact all the hours before that you spent training yourself to be able to do it in such a short amount of time. So if anything, you should have like a base fee plus a rate per hour if you specifically want to do a rate per hour, you know? You know, work a little, but you'll find the people who pay a good amount, maybe even enough to make it your full-time job. Exactly. I read that, but then I'm still trying to work on my work, so maybe it's adequate for the time being. That's fair. No, that makes sense. Well, actually, all the more reason, if your job is a sustainable income, then there's even less reason for you to undersell yourself with commissions. Right? Because you don't need money from commissions in order to survive, in which case you're probably better off just going for a reasonable price and just taking uncommon commissions as opposed to common ones but really cheap, you know? That makes sense? One thing I'll probably never get is a fursuit. The price would the fursuits are always a very impressive thing to me. It's the amount of work that has to go into those things, and then the amount of money to buy one or even just make one. It's crazy. Mostly it's my mom shouting at me for underpricing myself, as she should. As she should. See, you even brought out Angie Star about this. You've brought out Angie Star. I'm gonna send me half suit, like heat paws and a helmet. Yeah, you build it up slow. Yeah, how's Linda? How's Linda? Oh god, I read some awful examples of influencers trying to get free stuff and going about it so badly. Yeah, I've seen those. Linda's good, all comfy, tucked up in bed. And oh, I wanted to pop in because I missed you. I missed you too, Linda. I hope Bedgie's comfy. Hope you had a good day today. Could look into that. It's still very pricey. I talked about with some fursuit makers. Oh. It was like £20 or something with the discount. I was hitting myself. No, what? Wait. So you mean you did a rate of 15 per hour? So you did about 2 hours. It would have been £30, and then you made it cheaper for mates rates? You mean 15 was before mates rates? That's crazy. Nah, Ruby, that's crazy cheap. No, don't do that. No. I thought £15 an hour was mates rates. So it would have been $30. That would still be stupidly cheap. But like, no, please, Ruby. The talks we have in Discord. Yeah, Star and I have had many a conversation about this. It's a good point I always forget about. That's very wise. No, but that's, yeah, the main thing. Like, the fact is, you're free. This is your free time, right? This isn't your job. This isn't something you have to do. This is something you are free to do. And you have no obligation to. So at that point, you can do it for you, not for someone else. Put in a price. Like, if you want, it's fine to do mates rates and like have something be cheaper for a friend, but you also have to keep in mind it has to be at a price that it's still worth you doing. Like, it still has to be worth you giving up time that you would otherwise spend doing something you enjoy doing to do this other, like, this specific artwork for somebody else. And when you're basically earning peanuts, what's the point of making art for somebody else if you're going to make the art, if you could just make art for like you yourself want and for yourself instead? Like, I'm pretty sure you could sell, like, the whole, like, adoptions thing that people do, where they create characters and designs and stuff like that, and just put those out for people to buy instead for, like, probably still more expensive than what you're currently putting out, like, commissions for. Veggie's comfy, good for my bed, which is still healing. What? Wait, huh? Your bed is healing? What is it? Wait, Linda? Am I dumb? Am I not understanding this sentence correctly, or did you mean something instead of good for your bed? Head? Could it be good for your head? Do you have a headache? Is that it? I'm in the art out for base. Exactly. I once did a mate's rates of $5 for an emote. Joe, that's not okay. That's crazy. What? Nah. That's not okay. At least 50, exactly. Like, a mate's rates for an emote could easily be 10 times that much. Like, a mate's rate for an emote like that could easily be 10 times that much. A little tumble down the stairs last weekend. Oh, you're back. Got it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Linda. I hope you're healing okay. I meant back, but typing hard. No, you're all good. You're all good. Don't push yourself too much, okay? Make sure to just give yourself all the rest you need. Let your body heal. Your back is very important. It needs to carry you for the rest of your life. Also, I'm gonna hurt artists here. I did a 21-hour super detailed pencil piece that was a one-off style and turned out really good for first time. Could have been about 200. I did it as a huge favor for a work friend who barely had any money for 50? Nah, Ruby. No. That's not okay. That's not okay. That's no. You also, another important thing, and I remember someone else phrased this really well, and that helped a lot with putting it into perspective. Art is not a need. You can't compare the art of price to like the art of the price of art to like the price of groceries, because it's not a need. Art is a luxury. If you're gonna compare the price of an artwork, compare it to a luxury good. Like, compare it to luxury goods. So things that you splurge on, things that you already do spend higher amounts of money for, because it's not something you need, but it's something you want. And that's how you should be pricing your art as well. Don't price your art compared to a few days of groceries. Price your art compared to fucking a sculpture, a trip away, a night out, you know? Like, price it according to those kinds of luxuries, things that cost more because it's something someone wants but not needs. Because that's what art is. It's something the person should want but not need. If a person needs your art, yeah, like a diamond like jewelry, alcohol, like those kinds of things. They're luxuries. They're things you don't need. They're things you want. They're things that are priced more expensively because, one, they're much harder to get, and two, again, you don't need them. So a person that might ask you to draw something for them, they don't need you to draw that for them. They want you to draw that for them. If they don't have the money for it, then they wait. You don't go into a jewelry shop to buy a bracelet and then ask them to, if you can pay like a quarter of the price because you don't have the money right now. Like that's not how that works. And the same is true for your art. Yeah, see what Star's saying. Think what a self-employed person have to consider. They need the program if it's sub or one time, internet to communicate, time to learn skills and improve on. Exactly what your minimum wage would be, and then consider yourself as an intermediate or a pro. Like, consider yourself where you would rank on your corporate ladder, and yes, it's higher than you think, and then you should price yourself accordingly. That was before I was really doing commissions though, so I was just being nice. My parents were like, yeah, no, you cannot. You need more than groceries. You need to pay more vacation weekend plans. Well, again, like, a vacation technically is not a thing you need to pay for. You can want to pay for a vacation. Like, I don't need to go to Greece on holiday. I want to. That's why going to Greece on holiday is much more expensive than paying for the lights to stay on. As a person who started emotes as a beginner in 2016, paid 10 tip, but they were a nightmare customer. Oh no. Oh no. And it's also like correct, like fine to price your stuff accordingly to where you are, or like where you find yourself on your journey and which different things you're selling. Like it could make complete sense as someone, like I know you've just started out doing emotes, for example, Ruby. If you don't feel that your emotes are quite up to par yet and you want your emotes to be cheaper, you can make your emotes cheaper, but your full artwork, things that you have done consistently for a long time and are very good at, can still be a full proper price. Like not everything has to be the same price across the board either. So like if you're like, I've only been doing emotes for the last like couple of months, so I don't quite feel like I'm at the level to compete with big score emote artists, then yeah, you can make those ones a little cheaper. But again, the keyword is a little cheaper. It still needs to be worth the amount of time and effort you're putting into it, and to train yourself and to do the work and to communicate. Because that's the other thing, right? Even if you're looking at your hourly rate is not, the hours that you're spending on it is not just the time you're actively drawing. It's communicating with the person on what they want. It's like going back and forth. It's doing research on designs and references and stuff if the other person hasn't provided that. All of those things, if you have to do those things, those are all part of your work cycle. Those are all part of your time that's getting invested into the art piece. And so that's all part of what should be your hourly rate. You know, Star does it like that, and she should. And the thing is, like, you should know that, because you should be able to put that into words. Like, that was the nice thing with when I was talking with Star, is when the price, like when the price eventually does come up, and I ask about it, Star can easily explain, like, okay, well, it's this is the time I've put into this. This is the time I've put into this. This is the time I've put into this. And that's why it's this much. So if you nail out like concretely for yourself, these are all the things that someone has to be paying for when I'm producing something, then it's also easy to explain to that person when they don't know where the price is coming from, or they don't directly understand the price. You can easily explain it to them. Because yeah, someone can get hit with a price and be like, whoa, whoa. But then you're like, well, first of all, it's a luxury. Second of all, I had to spend this much time training. I had to spend this much time looking for your stuff. I had to spend this much time, blah, 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 blah. You can do all of that, give them the explanation, and at that point, if they don't want to accept it, they don't want to accept it, but then you don't take the artwork. And most important, have this conversation before you start doing the work. Because people can get you can get blindsided and people can feel entitled when you're already working on the piece and only later tell them how much it's gonna cost. Like, obviously you can't initially predict the exact amount of time, but you can give them a prediction, a range of what amount of, like, you could say, I think this is going to take me 8 hours. This is how much that would cost if it is 8 hours. Keep in mind, it could be more if it takes longer. Kind of thing. Like, you give them something like that, then they know what they're expecting beforehand. If you start the artwork, you end up spending 10 hours on it, and then you give them the price for 10 hours, they're going to look at you like, what the fuck? And then they're going to get mad that they don't want to pay that price and that you don't want to accept cheaper. Also, we're chilling here until the ads are over. Sorry. I'm on my soapbox right now. I need to stop. My voice is in my throat's actually starting to get sore. And also, larger projects will potentially be project-based instead of hourly, especially if corporate. Exactly. Like, you need to take a chance and like sit down and properly think out how your pricing is going to work, and not just purely based on the amount of time. Because an hourly rate it just 9 out of 10 times is not gonna properly cut it for what you're doing is actually worth, you know. I also think consulting with others around you can be helpful. As artists, we find we judge ourselves. Exactly. Each and every one of you in the Discord, you should, like, both just you guys among yourselves, because you are all artists right now. Literally everyone talking in this conversation is an artist. I'm the only one that is not. Like, talk to each other about stuff like this if you're not sure and you don't know how to approach it. But also, like any other artists you have around you, talk to people that have done commissions before. Like, I'm not immediately gonna volunteer her, but I'm pretty sure Star would be very much okay with talking with you guys how she has done it with her commissions and stuff like that. And I think she has worked out a pretty good system. Also, if you use a time recorder to keep track when you start and stop, you can get a rough time or record your... Exactly! Then look back on how much time you spend drawing. Yeah! That's the other thing. Like, if you want to, like, prove that you were working for that many hours on it, you could do something like that to show someone how much time you spent. Or to, like... Or for your just own personal reference to be like, oh, a piece that was this big and complicated only took me 20 hours. Whereas I thought it would have taken me like 30. So now I know in the future it will take 20 hours, but I can blah, 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 blah. Or you might have thought it would only take you 10 and it ended up taking you 20. I did emerge out of the shadows because I had an inkling that you might. There are a few that I've noticed a small trend in certain things being able to pull Star out of the shadows. Conversations about commissions being one of them. Right. Oh, we've still got that spot over. Oh, there's also a thing back here. Let's go around and look back there, and we can also see if we can find more junk to dredge up. Okay, we'll go back for this afterwards. Ooh. Okay, but wait, this is aberrations over here. A host No! I'm dumb. I thought we already sold our stuff. Okay, well, sorry, you're going out. Host eel. Numerous glowing shapes flicker and squirm behind a distended rib cage. The rest of the fish is withered and drained.
Ooh. Ooh. That's kind of nasty.
I didn't realize our storage was full. God damn it. I thought I'd already sold. I like that they have the little glowing things to help you find aberrations though. That's cool. So you can know, like, if I go there, I'll definitely get an aberration for whatever type of thing I'm doing. It's not just a random chance. I used to record my 2016 emotes and did speed. I still think you should, like, make stuff like that again. I honestly think you, like, speed, like, whether it's like a speed paint video or just like a thing in the background of like just what you're working on. I feel like videos like that, I personally think they're always really interesting to watch. Whether you talk through your process or literally just show it. Okay, I didn't know we can get research parts from the crabs. Oh my god, Joe! Yo, thank you for the resub at 2 months. Much appreciated. Damn, has it already been 2 months? That's crazy. You still watch speed paints on TikTok and Red Note? See? What I mean? Stuff like that. I think those are always really interesting to watch, and I feel like you should, like, since you're already making the art, I feel like the speed paint, like, recording a speed paint of it, and then just having that to, like, post. One, it also, again, helps with your own personal exposure, and two, it's just cool to see. And since you're already making the art, it's not like you're really doing like a lot of additional work in order to get it. I mean, you do still have to like edit it and speed it up, and no, don't hit the Madge. Look a bit, finally giving in, picking up the Genshin main story. Okie dokie. Thank you for the lurk, Ruby. Enjoy Genshin. You research. Or researching? Oh, I researched you. So this one's higher capacity. Then we get 2 more, and then we get a massive one that has higher capacity from this one. Oh, even more capacity than that one. And it also has longer duration. Okay. Sorry. Oh, the lurk emote is so cute, Ruby. I love watching other people's process. It's satisfying, but also inspires me to work on my own. Let's see. Sad to know that there's AI speed paints too? Ew. I've never seen AI speed paints. I've seen AI, like lots of people showing off AI art and stuff like that, but I haven't seen any AI speed paints yet. At least none that were clearly AI to me, at least. Which I'd like to believe I'm still pretty decent at seeing when something is or isn't AI. Back into the shadows and hunting. Enjoy your hunting in the shadows, Star. Thank you for participating in this conversation. I do think, oh my god, we've actually been going for 4 hours. That's probably why my throat hurts. I think we are gonna end soon. Let's go get some sleepy here. We're gonna go explore, see if we can go around. We'll see what's at the back there, and then we'll call it afterwards, yeah? I think that's our journey for today. These rocks, I'm assuming there's going to be a way to break that open later. Oh. This is what it wanted us to go for. Let's go! The key! We have found the key. Just put you over there. these the same guys? I think these are. Yeah, we don't have... I did this. No. Nah, there's no way we're sorting this in a way. And if there is, I'm too lazy. Betains are pretty obvious since they're just simply flawless when drawing. They don't go back on decisions and just do it and they're done. Oh. Huh. Fair. That would make sense, yeah. Nice, we got to fill up all that space with crayons. Where is... Okay, we need to go to... I wanna know where the horn is. You enter the collector's house. Okay, let's give him the key. He's standing at the back of the room, still holding the silver and crimson book. He seems impatient. Well, you have something, don't you? Show me. You hand him the key. The cold metal shimmers a strange shine as he holds it. The shape of the key, the teeth, the head, now somehow seem changed. Smaller. Has it always been this way? Is this all? Where is the lock? The collector grows agitated. It seems the pieces we're looking for have traveled further than I anticipated. Much further, I suspect. In that case, allow me to aid your travels. He turns a few pages in his book and mutters something low under his breath. A burst of light fills your vision, and you stagger back briefly. Now go. We have more relics to uncover. My intuition tells me that the current may have carried some debris to the southeast towards the Gale Cliffs. Make that your priority. I'll mark a location on your map where you can begin your search. Anything else? The words you read from that book, what did they do to me? The book holds power from the deep. I merely extended its powers towards you. Is there one in particular you wish to know more about? The words of haste are instant and cruel. They will impart a terrible speed to your vessel. Be warned, however, it may put a great deal of stress on your engines. Upsetting. How long have you lived here? Quite some time. I used to be a fisherman, as was my father before. But 2 decades ago, I took up residency here. I need to focus on other endeavors. I found that this island has a certain strength to it.
Those dark basalt columns stretching downwards into the deep. Do you know who owned these relics? Yes. Ooh. He looks at you for a moment. A look of something like regret flashes in his eyes. An old friend. Ruh-roh. Where should I look for relics? My intuition tells me that the current may have carried some debris to the southeast towards Gale Cliffs. Make that your priority. I've already marked a location on your map where you can begin your search. Okay. Nothing. I'll be going. Bye-bye now. Sounds boring. I want to see the mistakes. Yeah, exactly. I want to see how they change their idea around. If I did a speed paint of a model, it would show the one piece graph. I mean, let's go. Oh my god, I want a seizure. Pretty close to finishing the base. I want to redo one part of it, but other than that, I'm pretty happy with it.
Oh, it's so exciting.
Cannot wait. Cannot wait. The final form. Haste adds speed to your engines, but increases panic and engine heat. Oh. Well, now we have to give it a try. Oh. It's fine. Nothing to worry about. I didn't almost go straight into a rock there. Okay. The lighthouse keeper emerges from the dark forest that flanks the town. She walks towards the dock with a confused look on her face. Oh. It's you. Who were you expecting? Your engine. It sounds like... I'm sorry, I mistook it for a vessel of an old friend. Dejected, she turns and walks back towards the lighthouse.
Ruh-roh.
Well, that's not a good sign. That friend is most definitely dead, and we are most definitely following in their footsteps. Okay, we've got all of this done. Nothing to repair right now. I don't think we have any materials to transfer over. Oh, we can actually see where it's going to be, so the 2 engine slots are going to go over there. Extra light goes over there. The extra hooks will go over there. Sorry, the rods. Okay. I do think this is a good point for us to end it today. I'm gonna save and quit. And we will continue our adventures next time. Let's go out there. Go over to here. We got 7 achievements. Let's go. Gonna go for that 100%. No. This was fun. I liked it. I enjoyed this game. I'm liking it. I think we're probably going to be playing a lot more of it in the near future. Let's actually get music on here. I feel like it's too calm to put the rock playlist back on. We have something low. Not quite that one though.
Do I have something else slow? This works. Anyway, okay. Oh. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. After having not streamed for a good while, I was honestly not expecting much. But I appreciate that so many of you still came and showed up, even though it was kind of impromptu suddenly a stream. Thank you for that. Should we draw? Draws like presses Control Z within 0.1 second kind of drawer. Fair. Oh, might come with a little frustration when my hand doesn't move how I want it to move. That makes so much sense. I get that. Always the biggest rough patch to get through. I prefer rendering. Very fun game. I really loved it. I'm actually... I knew I would like Dredge. I didn't think I would get as sucked into it as I have gotten. So definitely, even if it doesn't end up being a regular stream game... even if it doesn't end up being a regular stream game, it's definitely going to be something I'm going to boot up a lot in my free time. But yeah. Streams are lovely to have you back. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you guys so much. You're also lovely. You are such lovely nods. Okay. I think better eat something nutritious. Oh, yeah, I got soup. I got soup waiting for me. Yes. I got some nice yummy soup. Okay. The DLC are also really good. Ooh. I have to keep that in mind. I believe the Humble Bundles this month came with discount keys or discounts for the DLCs on Steam. Or maybe if I find a way to get a bit more disposable income to cover that, then I might be able to use those and get the DLCs too. What we're gonna do... Ooh, damn it. We're on BRB right now. Okay, as soon as they get back from BRB, then I know who we're gonna raid out to. So we're gonna just chill out here for a little bit, but we're gonna go raid into Tally. Because, well, today, if you don't know, is actually International Beaver Day. Like, that is a thing. And that is today. And what better than to raid into our own beaver on International Beaver Day? It is, really. Throw it up on Google if you need to. But it is International Beaver Day, and it is the day after Tally's birthday. So we have to go give Tally some love. Not 100% sure what the... what is our raid message? Do we just do Happy International Beaver Day? We have come to celebrate the beavers. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Get those talent emotes. Let's see. I'm trying to think, what would be a fun raid message? Do we just do Happy International Beaver Day? What do we do? What do we do? I'm not creative enough to come up with a raid message right now. I think my brain is too fried. But maybe we just do that. What do we throw on the end as well then? Sounds like a good message. Then I think we'll just roll with that. Happy International Beaver Day. Yeah. Well, oh. Yes, Ruby. Oh my god, that's so smart. Oh my god, yes, yes. It's international, but yes. That is smart. Okay, well, there we go. We're gonna do that one, and we'll do the cool emote on top of it. Oh my god, Ruby, you're reading my mind right now. Here's the message. If you have a subscription and you have access to my emotes, you can use this one. If you do not, then you can use Twitch's very own cool cat emote. Oh, that's Ruby, well done. Oh frick, I didn't put a capital I on it. I'm dumb. Please capitalize the I. Don't be like me. We need to say things properly. There we go. Here you go. Here's the rate the fixed version. There you go. It's international. Tally's back. Perfect. Okay, there we go. We're gonna go right into Tally. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate each and every one of you, and I hope you know that whether you were here for a minute, whether you were here for the whole stream, whether you were lurking, chatting, or anything in between, you are appreciated, and you are loved. And I hope you know that. Now let's share some of that love with Tally. She's currently playing Timberborn, which is also a game that I've been wanting forever. And I knew I was very sure it would be a game that she would enjoy, so I'm excited to see her play it and see what she thinks of it. But yeah. Please give lots of love to Tally. Thank you again for hanging out. I appreciate you all so very much. I'm not gonna say for certain that there will be a stream tomorrow, but I'm gonna try to ease back into the streaming schedule this week. So possibly tomorrow, possibly Wednesday, possibly Friday. I will make sure to put it in the Discord if it does happen, and I will also put a message in the Discord if it doesn't. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. And I'll see you next stream. Make sure to give Dad lots of love. Okay, bye!